أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين. إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين. اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين.
Yeah, we get seated. Yes, the clerk.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The order paper for the KOBOKO Youth Parliament is as follows. One is items, that is the national anthem, the East African anthem. Number two is prayer. Number three is opening remarks from the convener of the youth parliament. Then we will also have remarks from the chief guest. Then we will have election and induction of the speaker. We have the house suspended for an official photo. Number six, we also have communication from the speaker and the commencement. Number seven, we will have the motions. Motion one is motion of the KOBOKO Youth Parliament.
I request you to push us to the next item after opening, after prayer. I request you to push us to item 3 as we shall be continuing.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Speaker. Item 3, we have opening remarks on behalf of the convener of the Youth Parliament.
Yes. At this juncture, allow me welcome the organizers of this youth parliament in a special way. Allow me welcome the team from Faraja, Africa to come and give a speech of opening the session. Yes, you're welcome.
Mr. Speaker, thank you very much. Protocol observed. I greet you all. Good morning, honorable members. Good morning, honorable members. Yes, I love to feel youthful and I love the fact that I work with the youth. So let us all, have some energy today to have a very fruitful youth parliament. So I'm only going to give a very quick speech on behalf of Faraja. First of all, I'd like to sincerely thank each one of you for attending the first Subnational Youth Parliament in KOBOKO, convened by Faraja Africa Foundation. The Subnational Youth Parliaments, which began in 2018, have become a flagship program. Over the years, this platform has nurtured, mentored, and propelled young people into leadership at national levels. Let us embrace our potential as young leaders. We are not just the leaders of tomorrow, we are the architects of today. Our voices resonate with power, influence, and the possibility of real change. In this room, I see future policy makers, innovators, and change makers who will shape the narrative of this region and beyond. We often hear that the youth are the leaders of tomorrow, but I say that we are leading today. Each one of us here has a critical role to play in shaping policies that reflect our dreams and aspirations. Let us challenge the status quo with creativity, boldness, and even humor, because who says serious matters cannot be approached with a smile? Sometimes laughter can be the bridge that connects us, the spark that unites us. I'd like to extend a heartfelt thank you to our partners, especially the Royal Danish Embassy, which has consistently believed in our journey. Your commitment is invaluable. You provided us with resources, mentorship, and opportunities that amplify the youth voices. Together we are building a better, brighter, and stronger Uganda. As we embark on this journey together, I urge each one of you to engage fully, speak up and share your ideas. Let your voices be heard. This is your platform. Use it wisely. Whether you are advocating for climate change, you could be advocating for educational reforms or championing anything close to your heart. Know this for a fact. Every voice matters. And remember, change does not happen overnight. It takes patience, persistence, and sometimes a touch of humor, like I say, to carry us through the toughest of days. Even in adversity, there is always space for joy and there is always room for laughter. Let us be the light. Once again, thank you very much for making time to attend the Subnational Youth Parliament in Koboko. I remain. Thank you. My names are Nahura Shalom Chantal. I am the Programs Manager in charge of Governance and Participation at Faraja Africa Foundation. Enjoy your day.
Thank you so much. That has been an elaborate speech from our team from Faraja, the lovers of the young people growing in leadership, and indeed, on behalf of the House, we are grateful to the great works you're doing in West Nile. We thank you so much, and we believe that collectively we will keep the dream rolling together. Thank you. That has been the speech from the team from Faraja Africa Foundation, who happen to be those who convene us today, and we should be welcoming the chief guest, which I believe is not here until I'm informed. So I don't see the chief guest around. So clerk, push us the item on the order paper.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The next item on the order paper is the remarks from the chief guest, of which you clearly elaborated that he or she is not with us in the August House. The next is election and induction of the speaker.
Yeah, honorable members, election and induction of the speaker. This item on the order paper is going to be skipped. Why? Because you've sent your delegate in the first sitting, and election of the speaker has been done in our first sitting, that was in Parkwatch, and the term is still rolling. The speaker is still running the House. But of course today, since KOBOKO has its own youth parliament that is functional, we shall collaborate with the existing youth parliament, and we could share the House together. So this is the shortest communication I can give to the House in regard to the item number 4 in the order paper. Yes, can we go to clerk? Can you push us to the next item in the order paper?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The next item on the order paper is House suspended for an official photo.
Yes, honorable members. Honorable members, I think before I suspend the House officially, as our item in the order paper reads, allow me in a special way welcome and appreciate together the office of the President, which has just arrived and who happened to be our chief guest for today. Can we put can we clap by tamping our feet on the floor for this? Yeah, thank you so much, Bwana RDC. The item on the order paper which had your speech, we were already almost skipping it, but we thank God in His mercy, you're able to make it within time. So I would really love to welcome you to give your remarks to these young gallant leaders who are gathered today in KOBOKO from various disciplines of youth leadership. I also want to remind you that we have teams from UNSA fully represented. That is the Uganda National Students Association. We also have teams from the National Youth Council represented. In the house also we have teams of young leaders from different political organizations which are registered in Uganda. They are fully present with us. With us also we have media team present with us, and our gallant, loving, always with us, the donors. That is none other than Faraja Africa Foundation. So they represent the other donors who are working with us upon this mighty project. And before you entered the house, they gave us a speech promising a future and promising collaboration with the young people. So allow me not give much speech. Welcome you to speak to the August House. So, Bwana RDC, feel welcome in the house. Can we thump our feet as we welcome him to speak to us? I didn't hear that. Yeah, thank you.
Honorable Speaker, sir, the members of the August House, the donors in the names of Faraja. Ladies and gentlemen, I am privileged to be here at this time. Honorable Speaker, I want to thank you so much for giving me this opportunity at this juncture. Yes, we all appreciate that we are here, and we are here for a purpose. I was briefed that you are here on debate, and a serious debate that will see resolutions being passed beyond this place. I am equally happy that it is done here. KOBOKO youths are here. We have students, the UNSA and other, the prefects bodies of the schools around. You are all here. And it is through this that you are going to learn that even when you think about strike, you may not again talk about it from here. Right from here, when you go back, you will not talk about strikes again. Because it is about developmental issues. It's not about destruction of already something which is there. If you are destructive, then you are not a Ugandan. What are we saying? We are here, Honorable Speaker and members, to talk about all what you think. But I will also talk on each of the motions in about 3 minutes. I will not preempt what you have, but just take it from me, just few minutes. I want to appreciate the government so much for giving this opportunity, for giving, for the prevailing peace and tranquility. And that's why people can move. Before some time back, you were not all born, this place had issues. People were running east, west, south, north, meeting the center, looking back, being threatened. But now, you are at liberty to move. You can move, so long as you can even shout as you go back home, so long as your shouting is not criminal. You are at liberty to do that. So we must appreciate government so much for the prevailing peace, security, and all what we are seeing around. As youths, we are depending on you. Number one, you are the engine of the growth. Engine of the growth and development. And when you see the statistics, you are about over 71% in the population. Now, what is it? This population, everything must be run by youth, because if we now see the percentages, you are topmost. But what are you doing as youth? What are you doing? Number two, you are agents, typical agents. All of you youths, you are agents of national development. And you are lifeline of the country. And you are the third eye of the country. What we cannot see as country up, as the government, you are there. We use our two eyes, but you are the third eye to check on this and tell us what it's all about. You have responsibilities. Number one, to promote peace. As youth, with where you are, you must make sure that there is peace prevailing. There is stability, there is unity. That is your work. If you be a youth who will be looking at this way, and wants to cause commotion, then you are not a youth. You should not be seen causing commotion all the time where you are. Where a youth is, we need to see peace, we need to see security, we need to see stability, we need to see all this. And national unity. Then also, as youth, you should not lose hope. You should not lose hope as youth. There is no permanent situation. Today you may be this, but as you're growing, you might be this. Tomorrow you'll be RDC, some of you will be cowards, others will be presidents. So you should not lose hope. But what is it? Losing hope. You should continue acquiring knowledge. Don't stop that you have stopped in senior 4. Now for you, you are looking this way, you want to get married. You are looking the other side, you want to get a fiancé. No. Fiancés are there, marriages are there, but what are you? Men are now running away from women who cannot contribute to. Men are running away. Each time I come back, you want salt. You want what? Now you, this woman here. Are also men, women are running away from men who are just there as dependents. A woman comes, you want to take the bag to the woman in the back in the car. She comes, you say, but Mom, did you bring their bread? You see? Things are, so it is, we need to balance these things. As I bring bread, you also buy sugar. So knowledge is key. Don't stop at where you are and you think you are now everything. Even after senior 6 continue, even after university continue, that is the way to go. It is about acquiring knowledge that can help you stabilize this country, that can help you develop yourself and develop the country. But you will shout and shout and shout, we are not employed, we are unemployed, when you don't have even a single paper. We are underemployed. We are unemployed. When I ask, because some of you think about seeking for a job, not creating a job. You are struggling for the jobs which are already there, but you don't want to create jobs. This is your time to make sure that you also create jobs. You should not be seen moving on the street. They have only advertised 4 jobs. They only want 4 people, and you are 2,000. You are just there. You don't give up. The souls are wearing what is wearing. You are just going there. You also learn how to create jobs, and that is the way to go. And I will take you through, with the permission of the Honorable Speaker, sir. I want to say that you youths, people have been talking about mindset. You know about it, and I need not to tell you more about it. But also where youths are gathered, others presume that there will be commotion. When you leave youths alone somewhere, you just presume that commotion will be there. Because for them, they don't agree. You can disagree to agree, but for you, you disagree in totality. Nothing. But in Uganda today, we are moving forward. We are in for further development. This is a global world, a global village. Some of you know everything. But what is the misery of the world now? It's not about the very many people who don't know. It is about the few who know, and they are just quiet. You don't tell others, you don't tell neighbors, you don't tell your fellow youth. that it is this one, it is only this to go. Sometimes you complain that for us, we need special attention when we go to the health, reproductive health, this, but there is also a youth corner there. Why can't you utilize youth corner? Why can't you utilize youth corner? So mindset change is paramount. You must have positive. We don't want you to have abundance mindset. That is just space. We don't want you to have even growth mindset. That is just fixed things. We want you to have positive mindset, where you can think about something. If there is a problem, you can also look for solutions. That's positive mindset. But if you are there, you have a problem, you want C, you are at A, you want C to come and solve a problem, your own problem, then no, that mindset is an awkward one, which we are not talking about. You as youth must think outside the box. It's not about just sitting and wishing. No. Unless you know where you were yesterday, you may not know where you'll be tomorrow. If you don't know, if you cannot even say that I was there, how will you know that I want to go there? How will you know? So you youths, this is your time. You're the young people. And this country will develop only with you young people. Young brain. For us, we are going. We are leaving these offices for you. But also leaving this office for opium smoker, for a typical drunkard, for this one who takes a lot of drugs. You see? What is the frustration about? Even here in KOBOKO here, there's a person who was arrested in Jeddah with cocaine in here. Are you aware of that? Yes. In Jeddah. We are battling with the Internal Affairs Ministry. The way he maneuvered through here, and when he was getting out of Jeddah International Airport, that was why he was brought. 27 years. You think when you take cocaine, when you take drugs out there, you think you will get to be the best in the country, the richest person? Start from where you are with what you have. Start from where, if you are to begin with the whole, begin there. Don't wait for a tractor. When will the tractor come? When will the tractor come? Begin from there with what you have, so long as you are positive. Things will move. This country is yours. Things will move. But if you will be sitting there, I am a youth, I am a youth, I'm a youth, even the youthful stage will also go away when you have not done anything. I can tell you a scenario here, which I don't want to tell you. I'll tell you that I'll tell this one and this one. Yes, as government, a lot of things. But for you here, you have motions that you want. One, I suspect, the very first one, Honorable Speaker, I am not preempting anything, but permit me. The very first one is unemployment and unemployment. That's what you want to talk about here. You cannot miss that one. You cannot miss the health. You cannot miss education, corruption. You cannot miss those ones. But what is it? Unemployment. You are lacking what to do. But sometimes some of you lack what to do, and even you lack what can take you there. Then you sit and begin saying, this country, we are just here. When you talk about unemployment, what is it about? And under, you are doing, sometimes you are underemployed. You are doing what your skills does not show you. But because there is scarcity, you have fixed yourself there. And even the wage is not matching with the skills. So as you are discussing here underemployment and unemployment issues in the country, talk about yourself. And it should be geared towards job creation, not job seekers. Be geared towards job creation. How do you create jobs? Why should you lament all the time? Time for lamentation is over. We are on the actions. Why should you lament? You sit and begin lamenting. You are lamenting for who? Huh? Time is going. You are lamenting for who? So, unemployment, when you're talking about it, you also consider yourself. Not only looking for, I am telling you, government jobs, if you can see what public service is employing vis-a-vis the population of people who have learned, who have gone to school, who have papers. These jobs are very few. Very, very few. And that's why when they want sub-accountant, you get there 2,000 people, and they only want one. But if you have created your own job, you will be doing something. You also create your own job, but also employ 1, 2, 3 to help you. That's number one, I believe. Then you have issues of education, lining up education with the jobs in the market. This country, I am telling you, we are attached to those olden, what? You read history, you read what? At the end of the day, you are nowhere. The new curriculum that is on now is based on at least a student from school will have some sense and begin something. So the alignment, when you are talking about it, just know there is change. And others are talking about overcrowding of what institution. Yes, that is government. Government must see. We are pushing, others are pushing that the overcrowded places, like KOBOKO here, schools are overcrowded, I'm telling you, because we are too good in the whole of Africa. We are number one of being very good because of war, economic issues, social issues. People just go away from their country to our country. Like here. People are here, over 60,000 self-seated refugees are here. In our schools, they are full there, but we cannot chase. There must be harmonious coexistence. We cannot chase them. So overcrowding of schools or what, that one can be addressed by government. It can be addressed by government. Then also, youth are talking of friendly health services. I know you will talk about that. Health, friendly. We are not where we go. They are asking us, we may have this. We are ashamed. We need privacy. Now, what we are saying is health. This government has put a lot of effort in health to the extent that almost 95% of population move from 0 to 5 kilometers to health unit. That is emphasis. And there is also youth corner. You talk about reproductive health. Yes, you have this, you have that, but privacy is paramount. That is within the what? But also, I want to tell ladies who are here, let us move. The statistics here, 1,000 registered, 1,998 single mothers registered in this country, in this district. Those are registered, but there are very many. What is the problem? What is the problem? 1,992,000 single mothers. And you are proud that because you are single mother? No. There is some negativity there. There is negativity there. Let us address it. School dropout, very many. Because when you move, I'm telling you, youth, please change this country. When you move around here, you get boys taking opium. You get them with Mairungi. You get them with smelling something which make their hair, there's something small like this that they smell just from around here. Immediately the man becomes drunk. Huh? And these are our children, our brothers, our relatives. What are we doing? And I'm telling you the truth, in about 3 years to come, we shall have more mad people here on the street. Because opium, when you take it, you can begin running as if you're going to Arua when you're just stopping there in a terrific speed. Sometimes somebody removes the shirt and begin smiling with a fly which passed by. Then she follows with us. That is not madness. That is madness. Youth, this is your time. Talk to these ones. They have dropped out of school. They are just here wasting time. Wasting time. We are going to begin rounding them up. Because also fathers have failed. You know, it is easy to father children, but remaining as a father is not easy. Fathering children, you can father 100, but are you the father? Are you remaining as a father? Man, X and Y theory. X and Y theory. Man fears responsibility. Unless he's coerced or duressed, he cannot go that direction. Man fears responsibility. So, you men and women of Uganda today, see these things. Don't discuss issues and leave them pending there and you say, we have discussed a lot, we're there. No, discuss issues. And when you get this man said, Nguguatians, said in the book, that when you see serious people seated in a meeting, don't think that they lack food in their homes. Don't think that they even lack sunshine on the other side. But they are there, determined for a meeting to come out with a workable resolution. But if you will be just like that, then no. I've talked about that. So, youth, stop. Don't be stressed. Don't even have pressure. Overthinking. You must have sharp brain. Don't even envy. Some of you see others. No. You get friendly to that person and get to know what he's doing, so that it can also set you free. So health is there for you. And the government has provided a lot. This government is the only government which has provided. For you youths, I'm telling you, you are everywhere. From LOC1, you are there, up to Parliament. All the programs, you are there. When we talk about youth livelihood, it is youth. I didn't carry the data for here. UEP, women, ladies, youths also. PDM, we talk about 30%, and 30% for youth. Even in PWDs, you have youth. Even women who have youth. There are very many there. But what are you doing with the money? For you, you are shouting, money is not there, money is there. But the money cannot be there unless you work for it. Don't just sit at the beginning wishing money is not there, money will not come. You know, money is good. And all the time, it's good. That is, it is nature. It moves like this with God. Money. It is good, and all the time, money is good. And that is, it is nature. And there is no small money. Money is small for those ones who have them. If you have money, money is small for you. But if you don't have money, money is not small and can never be small. It is better for you to head a tail than to be the servant of the body. You brag. What do you have? It is better for you to head a tail than to be the servant of the body. 2 minutes. Then government has also When we talk about your corruption, their corruption, doing all this, it is you youth. You fight. You can either be a whistleblower, you cannot, even churches, there is corruption. Even in churches, there is corruption. Most corruption. People don't fear. People don't know that there is God. Huh? People eat. Huh? Other churches have got a lot of money, but it's not being completed. Other mosques are getting a lot of money, not completed. Fathers, reverends, sheikhs are also corrupt. They're all corrupt. So it is you people to fight corruption. It is you people to talk about corruption. You can even be a whistleblower, so long as you have evidence.
Sure.
Please let us do that. I want to thank Honorable Speaker so much for giving me more than even the 10 minutes. And I want to say that when you come for a meeting like this, people will ask you, as you are going, you are smart. Today you are just smart. Where have you been? Tell them we have been in a serious meeting. Don't say the RDC came there and started shouting his own thing. Don't say that. If you say that, then he will have not been here. We are talking about patriotism. You must be somebody who loves the country, loves the neighbor, loves the environment, loves the people around. Unemployment, it is clearly addressed here. We have commercial agriculture, which youth you fear. We have manufacturing and industry. We have social services, and we have ICT. That is where you lie. ICT is what you need. But where people sweat, you say, sweating agriculture. So I want to say officially that take this singular honor to appreciate the organizers. Thank you so much for organizing this. This is very wonderful. And the youth will go change it. These ones who are here, when they're going back, they're going to go change it, and they're going to change the other youths. Honorable Speaker, sir, thank you so much for the chair, for the opportunity you gave me. For you participants, take note. Take note of all what is discussed. And when you take them home, it is not for lighting sigiri. It is not, you revise. You revise. So, thank you so much. I wish you well, and I take this singular honor to officially declare this parliament officially open for God and my country.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Honorable Speaker, you'll permit me have a lot of people in the office.
That has been just a wonderful speech from the Office of the President, Bwana RDC. We are so humbled that you were able to, amongst the toughest commitment you have, still squeeze time for the young people. Your coming mean a lot to us, and whatsoever you've planted here, we are not taking them for granted. These are young people upright enough to implement positive changes. So allow me at this juncture, since the clerk had already pushed us to the fifth item, which is suspension of the House, I suspend the House for 5 minutes as we go for photo shoot outside. So House suspended until 5 minutes.
Whenever issues of young people are not spoken out by young people themselves, they don't necessarily get audience.
This being the 6th edition of the National Youth Parliament, organized by Faraja Africa Foundation.
Yeah.
As always, the drill is you have the regional parliaments where youth get to debate on various issues. So how were the regional parliaments of this year?
Well, quite interesting. They were bigger compared to last year. Remember, because last year we still had COVID, that was, sketchy. This time around, we had bigger numbers and we had wider participation.
This year's Central, young people come together and deliberate on issues
We get seated. Yes, clerk, push us to item on the order paper.
Thank you, Mr. Right Honorable Speaker. The next item on the order paper is motions. And I believe there is a sheet that I have shared with you about the motions.
Yeah, I think we are on item number 6.
Item number 6. Yeah, sorry. Item number 6, communication from the Speaker and commencement.
Yeah. Thank you so much. The gallant members who make this mighty August House in a special way. I would like to say congratulations to all of you for having made it through your virus election to this mighty August House. I congratulate you all. So, allow me, in the shortest minute possible, to put this clear. Some of these few items will be guiding our sitting henceforth. Actually, these few things I'm telling you, we shall be implementing it from our next sitting. Number 1, smartness. A honorable member of parliament must at all time dress up decently enough and deserving to enter in a parliament. So for today, I sympathize with you, but next time, I will expel some members from the House with immediate effect. So in our next sitting, I expect you to be decent enough. I recommend all the male in court and all the female in unofficial wear. That signifies the nature of how our parliament is, because young people are upright and very smart people. The second thing I want to remind us on is when we are in the House, we have something that we would love to give our appreciation to. We will be thumping our feet to the floor. Then the third thing, you will only speak when you're picked. We wouldn't want to have a parliament within this parliament, okay? So then the fourth thing is time management. Today we sympathize because there was rain. Otherwise, in the next sitting, If we communicate that we are starting at 9, it must be 9. If you come beyond that, if you allow me enter the chamber, you remain outside until we break. That's when you'll enter. So for today, we have sympathized because of the weather. So allow me enter into my speech by extending to you greetings from Right Honorable Joas Irahuza of the East African Legislative Vision Assembly, the same sitting in Arusha. That is the Youth Parliament for East Africa, which I happen to be a delegate representing Uganda. When I talked to him this morning, extended to you greetings. I also allow me extend greetings from Right Honorable Adroni Rodney, who is our National Youth Parliament Speaker. By God's grace, he comes from our region. That is a thumb high for West Nile. So, honorable members, allow me dive in my few submissions by thanking the office of the RDC for such a great inspiring speeches that he delivered to us and recommendation that he delivered to us. We will walk this journey on RDC together with the young people, and as West Nile Sub-Regional Parliament, we've already begun a movement which we really want to urge office to cooperate with us, and we make it a dream true. In Nebi, we have already, together in partnership with the office of the RDC, gotten a space where young people are able to go on radio and talk about the few things you've raised in Nebi. Can we give a thumb high to Nebi district? In Pakwach district, 3 weeks ago, we opened up space for young people on radio in partnership with the radio station to have young people talk to their fellow young people about the issues that similarly affecting KOBOKO, and by God's grace, the same radio reaches up to KOBOKO. So it's a thumb high for Pakwach district. So I'm really also requesting the office of the RDC with the office of the RDC. I know they have a radio talk time on all radios in the country. So I would really love in maybe once in a week to engage with these young leaders, and they help the government in promoting the things that are pro-government and that gives growth to the fellow young people. So, honorable members, this year's sittings are all hinged on a very good motion, which is local youth action for sustainable development goals and beyond. So we are at a local setting where we are leading. And in our spaces of leadership, as we come today to articulate the challenges, we must be providers of solutions. And that is the major reason for which leaders are elected and leaders are made, because they are looked up to always as providers of solutions in the times of need. So in the areas that KOBOKO needs solution, let us go beyond today's debate. Let us go beyond only discussion to implementing solution-oriented, such that we have a safer community which is developing and meeting the sustainable development goals. Also allow me remind you young leaders that you are into the spaces of leadership to make a contribution in your time. The biggest thing that we are in is to make a contribution of our time. It's not to conflict with the existing structure or frameworks, but to implement ideas, implement items that tomorrow the next generation will appreciate us for. So, in doing so, I request you, honorable members, to keep alive by ensuring that you collaborate with the laws that govern this country. Okay? Yeah, these laws are set to help us, guide us, and direct us. So I really request you from this house not to go big-headed and start spearheading unruly groups, but rather to be agents of ruling society, ruling and controlling some of the indiscipline of the society to make a better KOBOKO, to make a better West Nile, eventually nation Uganda that is admirable to everyone. So I thank you all, and for time factor, I wouldn't want to go so much into giving so much elaborate speech, but what I would say is I appreciate your noble task for taking these spaces, and maybe from me to you before I forget this. I made a statement in my last post. I have a speaker's, our chamber's post that I always give. This week I made a post, and I said, the educated, the informed, who are lazy to go to the table of decision making should not blame the ignorant for implementing foolish ideas. Okay? This is a challenge to us all. We believe we have better ideas, but if we don't take spaces that government has provided, that civil society organization like Faraja, through funding, is providing to make discussion into policy reforms, then we should go back in our virus challenges very happy without blaming anybody. Because when the right people fail to speak, the wrong one will definitely speak, and the society will end up in doom. With this, I would love to invite you all to deliberate your motions with confidence it deserves, with all the ideas that it deserves and recommendations, with the love and patriotism that you have for this country. I say this for God and my country. Clerk, take us to the items.
Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker. The next item on the order paper, the motions, we have motion of the KOBOKO Youth Parliament urging government to address youth unemployment and underemployment by expanding access to decent jobs, capital, and financial literacy, especially as many qualified young people struggle with joblessness, informal work, and barriers to entrepreneurship. Motion number 2 is motion of the KOBOKO.
My clerk, let us go motion by motion. I know if time was there, you would first read all the motions, but let us invite the mover of the first motion first, then we go motion by motion to guide the House.
However, Mr. Speaker, sir, I believe that I have shared a note with you. The movers of the motion is urging if we can begin with the last motion so that we follow the motions as arranged on the other paper.
It is okay.
Granted.
Yeah, that request has been granted.
Therefore, with the permission granted by you, Mr. Honorable Speaker, we are moving a motion of KOBOKO Youth Parliament urging government to promote youth political participation and tackle corruption by expanding digital access, transparent platforms, and equitable opportunities for young people.
Yes, as I'm inviting the speaker, before I invite the speaker, allow me officially permit Bwana RDC to catch up with other schedules. We are very much happy for having you as West Nile Sub-Regional Youth Parliament, as KOBOKO Youth. We are much delighted and we are happy and we are ready to collaborate with you henceforth. May God bless you in other engagements. Yeah. So we are welcoming Honorable Ratib Olema Kenyi, who happens to be the mover of this motion number 4, as the House has requested me that we start with motion 4. That request has been granted. Allow me. As he is rising, Allow me also explain this brief so that other movers of the motion understands. You're going to mention your motion and ask if you can be seconded. The seconder will rise and second you while you are sitting down. After his secondment, then I will invite you to come and explain to us the motion. Give us your conviction that this motion should be discussed and some recommendation that you would give. Then we give the House time to debate the motion. I think that will guide the House better. Yeah, I welcome you.
Okay, thank you. In a special way, I want to thank the Right Honorable Speaker for today's section. The Office of the President, represented by the RDC in his absence. To our team, Faraja Africa, we are always indebted to you because we know where we started. For us to be on these platforms, it is always Faraja who has given us these initiatives. We appreciate your efforts, and we will always recommend that events like these happen oftenly so that our young people can actively participate and their voices be heard. With all that, I rise in here to move a motion of KOBOKO Youth Parliament urging government to promote.
You will allow me, you start by introducing yourself and maybe your role in leadership, then you go to moving the motion.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you for the guidance. By names, I'm Ratib Ulima Kenyi. I'm the male youth councillor at KOBOKO District Local Government. By the grace of God and the trust of the young people in KOBOKO, they mandated me to lead them in 2026 to 2031 as their representation to the council. And I was nominated unopposed by the Office of the National Electoral Commission. Thank you so much. On that regard, allow me raise the motion. Motion of KOBOKO Youth Parliament urging government to promote political participation and tackling corruption, digital access, transparent platforms, and equal opportunity for the young people of Uganda. Through you, Honorable Speaker, I beg to move a motion. Thank you.
Honorable members, he has moved a motion. I don't know, do you seek for it to be seconded?
Yes, please.
Yeah. So I urge you to always request if you seek for it to be seconded. Yes, can we invite the seconder of the motion?
Yes, please.
Honorable Speaker, sir, Alfred Amol is my name, Chair, Youth League, Global Sub-County. I am here to second the motion that has been moved by Honorable Olima Kenyi, which clearly states government to promote youth political participation and tackle corruption by expanding digital access, transparent platforms, and equitable opportunities for young people.
Thank you so much, Honorable, for seconding the motion. Allow me invite the mover of the motion to come and explain to us and defend his motion to a convincing level within 5 minutes. And you give us some of the few recommendations you would suggest. Then we get into the discussion.
Okay, thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for your guidance. In the interest of time, allow me move direct to the motion and explain the motion. Furthermore, Mr. Speaker, through you, I will wish to first define the key points in the motion so that my members can understand it better. Okay. The key points I picked from that motion, one is political participation. This includes broader range of activities through which people develop and express their opinion on the world and how it is governed. And the second key point I picked is corruption. It's a criminal offense of undertaken by a person or an organization entrusted in a position of authority to acquire a benefit or a gain. Then equal opportunities, it can be understood from a point that it is a right to be treated without discrimination, especially based on race, gender, sex. I think those are the key points I picked from that motion. Through you, Mr. Speaker, I ask for your guidance that I can continue to lay my points on ground. Okay. Before I urge you why I want us to discuss this motion, allow me to bring for you the background of this motion and so that you can better understand what we are talking about in this situation. Generally, youth participation in politics is very low globally, despite youth consisting the fifth of the total world population. 1.65% of the young people in the world are only engaged in politics, and these are young people who are below the age of 20. 11.5 are above the age of 30 years. From these statistics, you know the number of young people who are in politics. For Uganda, the youth age, for the young people to participate in politics is 18 years. For member of parliament and to run for the president, government local council offices, and 30 for the LC5 chairman and LC3s. For you to contest to be an LC5 or LC3, you must be 30 years and above. And for you to be a member of parliament, you only need to be 18 years and above. And for you to be a president of this country, you also need to only be 18 years and above. Since colonialism, many youth in Uganda and Africa remain politically active through forming political parties and political movements. Both formal and informal engagements must be understood as a political participation, and both are beneficial for a vivid democracy and must be supported. There is a strong evidence that the youth participation in formal and institutional politics is relatively low as compared to the elder citizens across the country. In Uganda, the opportunities for the youth to engage in governance and participate in decision-making process depend largely on political, social, economical, and cultural context, where social norms in many parts of the country discriminate against youths and women. From this background, you can know now and understand the challenges that we are facing as youths and women when we want to participate in politics. Through you, Mr. Speaker, allow me lay out my points why I hope this matter needed to be discussed. One of it is, in Uganda, politics has become a very expensive venture. This can be evidenced and seen through the nomination fees that are laid by the National Electoral Commission. In Uganda, for one to participate and to be a member of parliament, you need up to 30 million. You need up to 23 million to pick a nomination and get official nominated. And if you ask myself, within this house, how many young people are here are able and capable to get the 3 million just to go and nominate, leaving out the other expenses of organizing rallies, transport, facilitation, and others. It is very expensive for us as young people. According to civil society organization, a research they carried out, in Uganda, for you to run a successful race to be a member of parliament, you need up to 100 and 200 million for you to successfully run a race. And if you ask yourself, how many are we between the age of 18 and 30 can afford this money? Based on a mind that most of us are fresh graduates or are fresh from the schools, we are still hustling to get money. That means that this has already made politics very expensive for us as young people to participate. Allow me to take us back, right? Just some few months ago, we had been in the electoral processes of the Youth Council and the Youth League. People who went to Kololo witnessed what happened in Kololo. Positions were bought with money. And even some people end up voting for candidates because they have already eaten money from them, not of their conscience. Meaning, this has made people to make decisions that are against their conscience. It is because of the money people are investing in politics. Two, there's a lack of political awareness regarding the existing opportunities within politics amongst the young people. You can reflect back when we were electing the Youth League and Youth Council elections, people even went to the extent of searching for candidates for the position. Not because people don't want to take part in those positions, but people were not aware. People do not understand, my young people do not understand the structure of the youth council. That for you to be in the youth council, you must come through the colleges. They don't understand. Someone tells me, I want to come as a chairperson at sub-county level. But this person does not know. For you to be the chairperson at sub-county level, you must start from the village. So there's a gap, and that gap needs to be filled. And I think for us to fill this gap, motions like this must be seconded and resolution passed, followed up to ensure that a lot of investment is done by the Electoral Commission, organization, and other development partners to ensure that before we go into election processes, young people must be made aware. And this issue do not only apply to us as young people; it applies to the public, to the general public. People are not aware of the existing political opportunities. The other point I want to clearly state is, we as young people, we lack clear direction when it comes to making political decisions.
Yes,
and we need to understand.
You have 1.5 minutes remaining to summarize.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. We as young people, we are not focused. We do not have a direction that can lead us into these positions. You find that somebody express interest for position A, because of influence of friends or groups, they end up diverting him to another position. And this has always been affecting us in the representation. We are not guiding and protecting our own interests, but rather we are working to the interest of people. This has led to the involvement of states, individuals into the elections of our youths. You find that within the youth elections, the state or other individuals end up funding individuals to go for position to satisfy their selfish interest, not the interest of the young people. So because of the interest of time, I'm not going to lay all my points, and I believe at the right time, I will lay more points. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Allow me dive into the conclusion of this so that I can give room for discussion. Okay, in conclusion, youth engagement in politics is very essential and important for sustainable democracy. Despite challenges such as political empathy, structural barriers, and representation, young people have demonstrated their potential and influence in decision making through activism, social media, and political engagement. It is important to create opportunities and platforms for the youth to engage in political process by ensuring their voices and concerns are heard and addressed, by investing in civic education, promoting youth participation in politics. We can foster more on inclusive and democratic political landscape that reflects and supports the aspiration of the young people and the future generation. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, Honorable Oluma. Thank you. Yes, thank you, Honorable Oluma Kenyi, for the great submission and moving and defending your motion. At this juncture, allow me welcome the House into a discussion on this particular motion. You will raise your hand, and I pick you, you give your submission. I'm giving 2 minutes to your submission. For your submission, 2 minutes, then you give room for another person. After that, we will go via voting, and we see if the motion has gotten our support as the honorable members of this mighty house. Yes, I declare the room open. Can I pick that honorable? Yes. You come here, you come in front, somewhere around here. I also request you face the audience.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, the Faraja team, my colleague honorable members. Good afternoon. I have come to second on the motion or to submit my opinion. It has been true for this honorable member who submitted this motion. When we find that the electoral colleges from village level up to the highest level, there have been some gaps. Even right now, when you go to the villages are incomplete. Only that those who wanted high positions have pushed themselves through thick and thin in order to get those other positions at sub-county or at the district. especially at my village. I think I'm the only one who's the chairperson. We are incomplete, and I think so other villages. I also give my results on to that. There should be some awareness when it comes to such period of elections to the village members or the youth at the village level, so that they can be aware and equipped with the necessary roles and the duties. Others feared because they don't know what they are going to do in the village and even in the parishes. Even as for now, some of us and the positions, we don't know what they are going to do. For that case, I strongly second the motion that on the district to be done and the resolution that has been resolved to be moved. Thank you so much. My name is called Batal Godfrey John, Melif Chairperson for Media Sub-County. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much for that brilliant submission, the resolution. Members, I love the way he brought it up. He focused much on resolution. That's what I really want so much. However much you have other things to say, point straight to the resolution so that that is captured. For yes, can I welcome Honorable to come and take over the stage? I suggest to begin by introducing yourself. And then from there you can dive into your conversation, right? Yeah. Thereafter, the Honorable, this one in front, you prepare.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker for August House, the team Faraja, all the delegates of KOBOKO District. Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
My name is Ayman Barak. I am the Secretary of Finance, KOBOKO District. Honorable Speaker, sir, following the motion that has been tabled, indeed, we as the young people of KOBOKO District needs a lot. The impact of this motion that has been moved is very greatly affecting the young people of KOBOKO District. Why do I say this? There are been limited youth participation in the politics today. The how aspect is, one, we say there have been high nomination fee charges, which my young people of KOBOKO District could not afford to participate in the many politics. That is greatly affecting their participation, inclusion of their ideas into the what? Into the ministerial positions. Secondly, Honorable Speaker, sir, we also face a very great challenge in youth participation in the politics, in a way that you'll find that when it's come to put time for these political elections, you normally have the state stationed. Then prior to the positions, we found a state already has a candidate, of which the state will use all the resources available to see that their interest is met. Now, how about this young person who is very capable, who understands all the challenges of the young people of KOBOKO District in the village? So that has been a very great challenge, limiting the participation of the young people into the politics. My recommendation in that first is, through you, Honorable Speaker, I am requesting the ministry that if the following can be done, in the next subsequent years to come, we shall at least register a greater youth participation into the politics at all levels. We are saying we need education and awareness. There needs to be a civic education of my young people of KOBOKO District at all the levels, from the district up the villages, because a number of the processes or stages of these elections bypass some of these people without them knowing that the elections of the young people has reached this level. Then secondly, making them to have that perception that for them, the only platform for them through which they can have their inputs in is the youth politics, which is wrong. We have young people who could equally take the lead at the district level, even the parliamentary seats. We have them. If that can only have if we have a civic education to these people. for us to, as young people of KOBOKO district, for us to realize that we are considerable in Uganda's politics, or in KOBOKO in particular, there is need for what? Youth inclusivity and representations. My honorable speaker, sir, before I stepped in here, my room was very much charged in a way that the conference of KOBOKO district local government of the young people is chaired by the what? The speaker of the what? Of the regional. Some of them felt that, oh, when we were looking into what? Inclusivity and representation of the young people. Okay? So, meaning, for them to consider and participate actively, one, you need to bring them on board and incorporate their ideas into what? Into the main council for debate. And if this...
In 30 seconds, summarize, Honorable.
Thank you. My second last submission is, how are we? There is need for what? Mentorship and capacity building. For already existing leaders at youth level, so that we prepare them for the bigger what? For the bigger politics. And this can only be done if the young people are brought on board, like what Faraja has greatly done for us here. With this, I beg to submit. Thank you so much.
Welcome. That has been just a great submission from Honorable. You see, when we are touching the debate on inclusivity, I also request you to be very specific, because you cannot challenge inclusivity when the system is saying they have NYC, they have Youth League, they have regional MPs. So I would love us to also be specific as we are tackling the issues of inclusivity. Okay, allow me welcome this honorable. Then I would, after him, I would wish for a gender balance. A female representative in the house. So yeah, you can take over the podium. I also guide that you stand there and you largely focus on the audience that side, so that our technical staff don't get also a bit of hardship.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, sir. The delegates of KOBOKO, good afternoon. I therefore agree with this motion. And as far this motion is concerned, there are so many factors that limit the youth participation in youth politics. But however, here are some of the points that how I wish the government should put in place to promote youth participation and tackle corruption in the district. The first point is digital platforms. The government should create online spaces for youth to engage in political discussion and access information to participate in decision making. Secondly, transparent governance. Implement transparent platforms for budgeting, procurement, and project management, enabling youth to tackle government activities. The third recommendation is anti-corruption initiatives. I'm urging the government to strengthen anti-corruption mechanisms, ensuring accountability and consequences for corrupt practices. Last on my submission, urging the government to have access to information for the young people. This will guarantee access to information, enabling youth to make informed decisions and hold leaders accountable. So with all these efforts can promote youth engagement, transparency, and accountability, ultimately reducing corruption and strengthening democracy. I beg to submit.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable. Thank you so much, Honorable Member. I actually forgot his name for just on point kind of deliberation. That's what we are up to. Okay? Let's be direct and to the point, right? Yeah. So okay, I use the word right honorable because he's a deputy, right? Yeah, he's a deputy to this KOBOKO sitting. So it is not by accident that I called him that. Yeah, he's a deputy to your sitting of KOBOKO. Allow me welcome a lady. I would want to see some young ladies participate. Wow. That means ladies are, yes, I welcome you to come and take over the podium. My ladies, are you equally being represented in the issues of governance? Oh my God. So you're welcome.
Thank you. Dear Honorable Speaker, the executive members of Faraja Africa, distinguished leaders of the district, good afternoon. My name is Tamara Judith, the chairperson of division, and at the same time, the Secretary Female Affairs, KOBOKO District. Through you, the Speaker, allow me switch only to my points that are burning me so hard inside me. I also thank you, Faraja Africa, for bringing this down to KOBOKO District, for the young people to discuss matters that are torturing them in the societies. One of my points that I'm going to talk about is the lack of awareness and political education that has been alarming all over Uganda. Many young people are not well informed about political processes because, for example, I'm one of the victims that this is my first time to attend such programs. And there are so many people down the grassroots that are lacking such qualities, and they have the ideas to come up to speak to their young ones, but they are not educated about the whole process. And also involving the youth in the government programs. Most of the youth are not being involved in the government programs, making them not to be aware about what is going in the country, making them not being aware of things that are happening within the localities. Also talking about, I'm going to talk about the financial crisis that is all over. For example, with the youth of KOBOKO, we are lacking a lot. We are not shown directives to where we can access money, to where we can access or exercise our duties as young people. Today I'm so glad for this program that I also pray that it should not end here and it also continues to people who are down in the villages, for them to wake up and exercise their duties as young people of KOBOKO. In the interest of time, I could talk much about it, but the room is filled with young people who have potential and the energy to come and give out their views. I beg to submit.
Can we give her a thumb? Yeah. Can I have another lady who is, yeah, it's a burning issue, yeah. I welcome you to come and give us your insight of the whole issue. The issue of governance is very pressing. It cuts across all discipline in life and the societies all around governance. So, yeah, you're welcome.
Thank you so much, Speaker. For the interest of time, I observe the protocol. By names, I'm called Apai Farida, Female Youth Councillor, South Division. On the issue of, I'm going to talk on politics. We as young people of KOBOKO, we have a lot of challenges, but let me just zone on this one here. Limited political participation in politics. On this issue, it's really affecting most of us, especially me in particular. Like, especially when you come into politics like that, like the issue of finance is being talked about, and at times intimidation from stakeholders You as a youth, when you go second positions, you've been looked as a threat. You've been looked as a threat to them. For those elders of ours who are already in the position, they don't feel like leaving positions. You now as a young person, the moment you go to that position, you feel like they feel threatened that you don't have the experience. What are you going to do there? You guys, you still they will tell you that you still have a long way to go. Instead of the community or the stakeholders down there to encourage and support you, instead they'll end up kind of not even wanting to hear your views, not even want to hear you out, whether you're capable, not capable. These are the things we are facing. So as the government of Uganda, I'm urging that if he is to allow us participate freely in any position of electorate, being youth or in any position, I beg to submit.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much. That has been a deliberation from her. And of course, you know, we are having motions which are yet here. There are very many. So allow me also let you know that sometimes it doesn't necessarily mean you need to talk, but at the time of voting, you can express your interest, whether you second the motion or you disagree with the motion, okay? So for that matter, I will do this once and it will not repeat itself again. I expect the movers of the motion to come and make that deliberation once. And I will not give you a chance again to come back after everybody has said what they want. It is the House to vote. The resolutions are supposed to come from the House, not from you as an individual, okay? The House is the one which is supposed to come up with the resolutions. But it seems my brother Olima has something very itching. Can I allow you, within 1 minute, summarize them? Within 1 minute, then we vote. As he's coming to pick the microphone, I used to know the people of KOBOKO for the vigor. They speak with vigor. Today, I have not seen it. Are you hungry? Eh? Actually, if you're hungry, I think you're forcing me to do the other opposite. Okay, can you?
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for allowing me to come once again to the podium. I'm doing this for purpose of record. I believe the discussion that we are having should not only end here today. We needed to follow up the resolution, and therefore we needed to have a documented way forward on the resolution. That's why I rise again to lay this to the floor. Based on that, I had come up with the following resolutions, and some of them already talked about by you. Thank you for submitting them, but I will only add some few things. One of them is youth inclusivity in the electoral process. This can be in a sense that like our Honorable Speaker said, government has created as platforms like the Youth Council, you have the Youth MPs, but me, I'm with a view that as young people, we consist the highest population of this country.
Can you read them? Read them?
Yes. So if you look at that, you get to understand that the positions that are given us are not enough. Even the youth council itself is underfunded, so it does not fully represent our interest. Among them is also creating youth-friendly platforms through the political parties, government, civil society organization must help young people in organizing county hall meetings, which Faraja is always doing, the youth parliaments, which we are doing today. So we hope that this will continue. Improving civic education by providing youth with tools and knowledge needed for political engagement and participation, providing enabling environment at both local and national levels through reducing nomination fees. Government should also promote political participation for youths and non-political offices through affirmative actions and appointments. The young people must also be appointed in government offices like ministers and others. Thank you so much. I beg to submit.
Yeah, thank you, Honorable. Thank you, Honorable Olima. If you have resolutions which are not submitted, please, the office of the clerk is open to receive those resolutions. Points of information and points of order are some of the guiding areas that will make you add more points to what somebody is either derailing or somebody is giving misinformation. Yeah, you guide the house. So those are necessary for you as a mover of the motion. And then I would also give in a mover of the motion a chance if somebody is coming to oppose the motion and he's opposing with some bit of kind of an evidence and you want to make clarity, I'll give the mover of the motion time to deliberate on that. So at this juncture, allow me invite us to vote for this motion of the KOBOKO Youth Parliament urging government to promote youth political participation and tackle corruption by expanding digital access, transparent platforms, and equitable opportunities for young people. Those in support of this motion may say aye. And those who are not in support of this motion may say nay. The aye takes it. Okay? The aye takes it. So, honorable members, I was seeing the deliberation and the vigor was not all that much. So, allow me to suspend this sitting for 15 minutes as we go and take break so that we come with recharge energy and tackle the motion ahead. House suspended for 15 minutes. Honorable members, please, after finishing the breakfast, come back inside. Because if I enter when you're loitering within the compound, I won't allow you.
This being the 6th edition of the National Youth Parliament, organized by Faraja Africa Foundation.
Yeah.
As always, the drill is you have the regional parliaments where youth get to debate on various issues. So how were the regional parliaments of this year?
Well, quite interesting. They were bigger compared to last year. Remember, because last year we still had COVID, that was, sketchy. This time around, we had bigger numbers and we had wider participation.
This year's Central Regional Youth Parliament has been an interesting one, where I've had young people come together and deliberate on issues that are actually pressing us.
We are giving those spaces to exercise and also give out our views to those local governments. We will cry and cry and cry until Jesus comes back.
So far, this is the first youth parliament I've attended. Physically, I had attended the virtual one in 2021, but it has been a beautiful experience. A lot of brilliant people to meet, seeing the youth passionate about the matters of the country.
I think each year that gets by, the youth parliament becomes more interesting and it gets better. It's a very enriching experience to see young people debate on pertinent issues that affect them in society. It's a blessing to tap into their cups of wisdom because, they give us a fresh feel of what is going on at the grassroots, where we might not be able as leaders to reach on a daily. So young people's advocacy, strengthening the youth voice, is a platform that we really need to fully utilize, and the youth parliament offers it on a silver platter.
The question the youth are asking out there, how do you choose this member of parliament to come on the floor of parliament?
Okay, for starters, it is always a competitive process, that is for a fact. But in the competition, we look at leaders, young emerging leaders, who have hands-on skills, who have done something, and we also give a lot of consideration to the leaders from the grassroots, because given our development approach, we're using a bottom-top approach. I don't want to lie to you that I'm going to go and pick someone that has been in power for some time, that is exposed already. No, we want that person who has not been here one time, or that person who is able to talk, who is able to speak. And of course, while we're doing that, we consider special groups. I'm talking about the PWDs, yeah. I'm talking about the special groups. We're looking at the women, the young mothers out there, and that person who maybe didn't finish school, but are trying to make it out there. So it's not like we don't want everyone to participate. I also have to have regional balances. We want each and every region.
I was so inspired by the sessions. When I was cheering, at some point I got lost in my head. I said, imagine this was the real parliament, because the people were really respectful. Under my guidance, I managed to imagine in 30 minutes, 18 politicians speaking to the point. That was special, and we need to improve this, keep on going with this. Now, one day is not enough for everyone to understand the content of the motions. We tried, but we can only try. So this has inspired me. I want to really talk, say, okay, what are the chances? Can we see, is there any chance that we could keep on these conversations? Maybe even if it's quarterly. Because this crowd, if they have another chance to debate, they'll just get better and better and better.
So the issues that were carried out from all these different regions were put together, and of course we use the whole problem analysis sort of method to come down to the motions that we've discussed today in the chambers.
During the event, we had 3 motions, but one of the most outstanding motions that really that really touched me was the motion on cattle rustling in the eastern part of Achule sub-region and Karamoja. This is something that we have been talking about. We tried all angles, and when this thing was brought, and I believe what we brought out here will again spark fire on the government to at least act.
Traders who have handed over their guns to the government, you will find that they have been promised that maybe we are going to give you these livestock and other things to do. Because what the Kejongs knows, most of them, they know about only cattle keeping. There should be an alternative of other things so that they don't go around and killing people, taking away their cattle. They should know that without keeping the cattle, we can also survive on our own.
It is not only about the cattle raids that is taking place. As I speak right now, families are leaving their home as early as by 5 p.m. to going to seek for a refuge in one of the nearest places that they feel it's a bit safe. One of them being churches, institutions like schools, just that they can comfort themselves in. Because these cattle raiders are no longer only taking cattle, but they're also killing people.
Well, the issue of climate change and then in relation to also agriculture for the young people, that one is very directly related to the young people, because climate change and agriculture eventually evolve into a reduction in the quality of life that the young people are living. And if young people cannot live a certain quality of life where they can have their basic needs and all that, it can set grounds for other challenges to rise, especially community-based challenges.
We've had a discussion around land, and this has been a very big challenge, where we have people have been losing their land grabbers. We've had people owning miles and miles of land in this place because of the different bureaucracies that rotate around land, lease, non-lease. But we've actually come to discuss this as young people, because in the long run we are all affected. These are areas of settlement, these are areas of habitats where the young people are living and actually trying to earn a living. Having agriculture as our background, the young people here are actually doing a lot of agriculture on this land. Others are rearing cows and others are planting crops. So having the young people come to discuss on these issues that are affecting them especially the land issue. The land is rotating around economically, socially, and in all ways the land is important to the young people and it is a resource to us.
Then for service delivery, it was mostly on medical interns and boosting the education of the country. And then for National Youth Council, we were of the view that we as youth, the budget should be boosted, since we see that in this financial year, it was decreased from 4 billion to 800 million.
So many issues within the health sector. I would point out that the government should really invest in the preventive measures, especially when it comes to cancer. Cancer has been a very big problem for the country. Looking at the women who have the breast cancer being the highest in the country. So if we have preventive measures, we will not lose a lot of money having to borrow from World Bank and all these other countries.
The greatest challenge that I identified is research. You see, when you are invited for the National Youth Parliament like this, you should come well equipped with knowledge, with information on what you are going to debate about. You notice during the debates in the House, there were a lot of challenges. People were challenging each other on information, on falsehoods of speaking this and that. So it is very important that moving forward for the future, young people should always invest their time to research about the issues that they come to speak about. It only does not distinguish them as prominent leaders in the future, but it also substantiates debate better for policy shaping.
The theme is in line with our International Youth Theme Day. It's about green skills. So we are trying to advocate for climate change. We also incorporated better livelihood. You know, climate affects us in every sort of way.
Green skilling is one thing that we need to push across the divide. Not only young people, but young people are the center of it, because we are the drive to sustainability. If we have the young people of today each acquire a green skill, then you can transcend it to another young person. And a green skill does not require a budget. It could be the basics of just protecting your environment, being cautious about environmental degradation, seeing how best we can have as many young climate change agents as possible.
For the two motions, the first one was on climate change. That is something very urgent. Personally going to take it to the Ministry of Water and Environment. I already have a meeting with the Commission of Climate Change.
Wow, you're already working.
Yes, we already. I have a meet, not in my office, but as an individual. So with the guidance of Faraja, I should be able maybe to try and table some of these things. There are opportunities to train young negotiators on climate change. Personally, I negotiate for government on climate change. I was in Germany last month doing that work. There's COP. So all these are training opportunities. We must table them, especially the climate change thing, and continue with the conversation. We are not implementers, but we have to push, learn how to lobby our agenda.
The issue of climate change and then in relation to also agriculture for the young people, that one is very directly related to the young people, because climate change and agriculture eventually evolve into a reduction in the quality of life that the young people are living. And if young people cannot live a certain quality of life where they can have their basic needs and all that, it can set grounds for other challenges to rise.
The best solution to jungle mining is a subsidization of the alternatives. If government sees fit, then they should subsidize electricity.
With the big theme of green skilling of the youth, this addresses the core issue of my generation. We have big population of the youth, not guided, without any meaningful skills. That is why they go into forest and cut everything down for very temporary need. But the big issue is, as legislators, we shall take it upon ourselves that going forward, when a bill comes into the floor, we need a certificate of environmental responsiveness and also bias on the youth, so that every agenda actually affects the youth.
To the organizers, this is a very good platform for the young people to express their views, and I hope that once these resolutions are taken high up to the ladders, feedback can be brought back to the people who initiated the conversations, and they can understand how their submissions fed into the national policies that are formulated.
spoken out by young people themselves, they don't necessarily get audience.
Welcome back from the short break session, and as you know, we had earlier on agreed that your speaker for KOBOKO will have to take over the sittings after me. So allow me at this juncture swear in your speaker from KOBOKO to take over his office and begin the duty immediately. Yes. You're welcome. Do you have a Bible in? Do you have a Bible? Or a Quran? Very fast, do very fast. You come here, come closer to me here. Hold this. So, yeah. So we are going to use we have two so you will raise it up. I can see the Bible is there. You bring the Bible.
No, let me hold this.
He's a Muslim. Oh, okay. So, quiet. I,
Adid Rashul,
swear in the name of the Almighty God,
swear in the name of Almighty Allah,
solemnly affirm that I will at all times,
solemnly swear that I will at all times,
well and truly,
serve
the Republic of Uganda,
serve the Republic of Uganda
in the office of Speaker of KOBOKO Sub-National Youth Parliament,
in the office of KOBOKO Sub-Youth Parliament,
and that I will
support
and uphold the Constitution of the Republic of Uganda,
support and uphold the Constitution of Republic of Uganda
as by law established, so help me Allah.
So help me Allah.
Honorable members, allow me adjourn the House for only 2 minutes. No movement. Let us keep calm where we are as he takes over to finish the unfinished businesses.
Honorable members, you can resume your seats. Clerk to Parliament, next item on the agenda.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker Shah. The next item, the order paper, is a motion of the KOBOKO Youth Parliament urging government to address youth unemployment and underemployment by expanding access to decent jobs, capital, and financial literacy, especially as many qualified young people struggle with joblessness, informal work, and barriers to entrepreneurship.
Honorable members, this is our motion. I believe our spirits are all back because the first motion didn't have the vibrancy of the youth, and that didn't reflect what we expect out of such kind of house that is being constituted by the young people. So allow me to say that for this particular motion, I pray and guide that we should be in position to have the vibrancy that it deserves. And also allow me to guide that you're protected just like in any kind of house, and all those other rules will have to apply. You can raise a procedural issue where you see a honorable member is not within the procedure. Therefore, may I request that the mover of this motion steps forward.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, the Deputy Speaker, Clerk to Parliament, and my colleague parliamentarians. Good afternoon. By name, I'm called Maliamungu Daniel. I am the youth chairperson, KOBOKO District, but for the purpose of our debate, my constitution will be KOBOKO District. I stand here to move a motion which states that KOBOKO Youth Parliament urging government to address youth unemployment and underemployment by expanding access to decent jobs, capital, and financial literacy, especially as many qualified young people struggle with joblessness, informal work, and barriers to entrepreneurship. Right Honorable Speaker, with that, I beg to move the motion. Thank you.
Can we have a seconder to this motion? Meanwhile, as the seconder steps on the floor, I would wish to guide that when you're given the opportunity, kindly let the honorable members know who you are and the leadership position that you hold. Thank you very much. You can proceed, honorable member.
Right Honorable Speaker, sir, and the August House, I'm Brenda Doris Wani, the District Female Youth Councillor, KOBOKO District Local Government. I am here to second a motion that reads, government to address youth unemployment and underemployment by expanding access to decent jobs, capital, and financial literacy, especially as many qualified young people struggles with joblessness, informal work, and barriers to entrepreneurship. I beg to second. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The honorable member has moved a motion. I want to know from the House, those in agreement, you say yea, while those in contrary, so you say nay. Can I hear those in agreement? Say yea. Thank you very much. Can I request the move of the motion to justify?
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker, and my colleagues parliamentarians. Once again, I'm called Maliamungu Daniel. When you look at this motion, is one of the touching issues when it comes to youth in the country. I wanted to give a brief background about what particular key points in the motion. When you look at unemployment, unemployment is a situation whereby majority of people, especially the youth, are not getting the required job in order to meet their specific needs, their daily lives. Why? This may be due to what? The government failure to provide the right positions, or maybe the jobs to employ you, or maybe the unfavorable conditions in the country which cannot necessitate the youth to carry out activities which can earn them a living. Now, when you talk about underemployment can be in an aspect whereby the youth, you have the skills, but what you are doing cannot match the skills which you have. You are maybe underemployed, what you are doing cannot be in position to satisfy your needs, to see that you are performing a task or a role. Back to youth unemployment. According to the Constitution of Uganda, when you talk about a youth, is somebody aged between the age of 18 to 30. But when you look at the United Nations, when you talk about youth unemployment, it looks at a youth from the age of 15 to 24. So basically, unemployment and underemployment is something which is very critical, that if we cannot look at it, it is going to affect a lot of generations. When you look at unemployment and underemployment, it targets the Sustainable Development Goal number 8, of which states that decent goal and economic growth, because it's from employment that we are focusing towards achieving the Sustainable Development Goal number 8. Let me give brief history about unemployment in the context of KOBOKO district. Youth unemployment in the district remains a significant challenge rooted in both history and recent events. The downfall of Idi Amin's government in 1979 led to widespread displacement, property loss, and a focus on survival over education, creating a lasting education gap and deepening poverty. Many families prioritized immediate needs, resulting in generations with limited educational attainment. More recently, the civil war in neighboring South Sudan and DRC in 2016 to 2017 triggered an influx of approximately 1 million refugees in West Nile, KOBOKO inclusive, further straining local resources. The rapid population growth has led to overcrowded schools, limited access to quality education, and increased school dropout rates, leaving many youths without formal qualifications or employable skills. The district youth thus face high unemployment compounded by poverty, food insecurity, and persistent socioeconomic instability. Overall, KOBOKO's youth unemployment is driven by a complex interplay of the historical trauma of refugee influx, inadequate education, poverty, and limited economic options, requiring coordinated interventions to address both immediate needs and long-term development. So basically, we see that our unemployment is rooted back in the culture, and we as a youth, how prepared are we to ensure that we address this challenge of underemployment and unemployment in the district. Briefly, we best understand that there are a lot of strategies which have been put by both the government and the CBOs and NGOs to ensure that the youth come out of the comfort zone to tackle the impact of unemployment and underemployment in the district. But is that enough? I am saying that it's not yet enough. Why? I needed to bring you to the what? to the problems which we in the district of Koboko are facing in regards to underemployment and what? Unemployment. We have high rates of qualified youth struggling to find decent jobs. This is in a situation whereby if you have the statistics of the youth in Koboko district, we have many who have attained the papers, but when it comes to applications to get a job, you cannot get the job. Why? Because the positions in the local government, the positions in the CBOs, the positions in the NGOs cannot attain, cannot capture all those ones who have the skills to what? To get employed. For example,
member, you have 1 minute to summarize.
And then we have prevalence of informal work with poor conditions and wages. In a situation where those ones who are also employed, the wages cannot sustain them. High taxes in the country, making people to be frustrated at the end, increasing the what? The trauma, given the fact that is an impact of what? Unemployment. Lack of startup capital and business skills. This one is also one of the what? The problems created by underemployment and unemployment. So, propose solutions to the recommendation for the motion. 1. Expanding access to decent jobs through government programs and private sector partnership. Secondly, providing capital access, including loans or grants tailored to youth entrepreneurs in Koboko district. Financial literacy training to empower young people to manage money and business effectively. Youth representation in the district service commission when it comes to recruitment of the youth needed to be represented so that they can have a say that in these slots we wanted youth to have a percentage. Youth increase in presidential skilling admits from 20 in a year in each district should be at least 100, such that we can get what? Enough people who are skilled to get and establish themselves to open their own businesses, and that one will help to what? To increase the employment rates in the district. Therefore, given this justification, I beg to submit that I move that I support this motion. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
For that submission and justifying why this is a good motion for our parameter as a Koboko. Dear honorable members in the House, allow me to say that the room is now open for any submission in regards to our motion. For gender inclusion, I would wish to guide that we have 2 gentles and 2 ladies amongst the honorable members, and also be reminded about time. Be straight to the point as you are submitting, but also as a leader, you're not just there to look at the issues, but what solutions are you providing? Now here we're talking about the resolution that you're going to table forward in regards to this particular motion. Thank you very much. Allow me, Sergeant if you can give him the mic, kindly step forward and make your submission. Thereafter, we shall have Honorable Arie.
Thank you so much, Honorable Speaker and the honorable members. I'm called Galapita, the male councillor for Faraja Sub-County. This motion is of great importance to our district, Koboko. Because of time, I want to go direct to the resolutions that I want to make here. But I also pray that the resolutions that we are passing here should be able to reach where they're supposed to be, so that this sitting should not just be as a mere sitting, but it should yield fruits. 1, I'm praying that government has to work within the laws. If you see in the Constitution of Uganda, an investor is supposed to be someone who comes and do investment and supposed to employ more than 200 people. But if you see currently in Koboko, the foreigners have taken up businesses. For us as people of Koboko, we have become as the final consumers. So now as a youth, If you want to start a business, where are you going to start? It's a very big challenge that we are facing, that government has to look into it. Two, I pray that government has to prioritize on industrialization. Like if the other market that has been proposed to be built in Busia, if that market is functional, it will even curb the issue of unemployment. Some youth will get jobs there. I know industries are going to come. So many things are going to come. But in most cases, government always keeps on lamenting, but without actions. Where are we going? So I pray that government has to also listen to the people that they govern, not always for us to listen to them. Thank you. I beg to submit.
Thank you very much, Honorable, for being precise, but also giving solutions. Honorable Ray?
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, and all the delegates of KOBOKO District. My name is Are Blessing Salma. I am the Vice Chair, Youth League KOBOKO District. This motion here is of more importance. If you're to take with all these motions here, this one has more importance. And
Honorable colleagues, allow me to guide.
yes, please.
As you come here to make your submission, I will kindly request that you focus on the audience, because we have cameras fronted before us and we're on live stream. So looking directly into the audience would do us service. Thank you very much. Continue.
Thank you for the guidance. Moving through to my points, one of the points that is causing high levels of unemployment in KOBOKO District is limited representation of the young people in every district council. I mean the service commissions. Young people have not been represented to sit there. Once making decisions about job placement, these people have always been left out. They all elect their committees, people who are older. So who is there to speak for the young people? I am therefore urging the government that these leaders of the young people at least must also be appointed 2 or 3 to be part of the what? Public Service Commission. That's one of the submissions. The second one is about the experience. When you see us who are freshers from the university, if you apply for a job, they always put there that you needed to have at least 5 or 6 years experience before they give for you the job. But you write fresh from the university without any experience. How do they think that it's possible? Where do we get the experience? It's when they give us the job, you start doing it, then there you get the experience. So I am therefore urging them that this thing, once somebody is still fresh, of course you did internship, and there you have the experience of how you're going to do your field. So they should not limit people. They should not say that this one which has already worked for so long should be given the position. We should be treated equally as the youth. The third one is about government's efforts with like issues of giving for us the scaling hubs. Yeah, he has put efforts, but it's not enough. One of the reasons I'm saying that it's not enough, they take this youth to be trained. After training them, they don't do what? They don't scale. They actually don't give for them the what? The startup kits. You come home, they train you how to do driving, maybe tailoring. After that, they just bring you back home. You come and stay here. You look like none other who has not gone for any scaling. So I am therefore urging the government, once they train these people that they take those slots, once they train them, I am urging him that they also have to invest in purchasing those things so that once our young people are trained, they should fully be employed and they work for themselves. I kindly beg to submit. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you very much, Honorable Ray. I saw some hands. I'm only picking 2 for the interest of time. As earlier on I guided, I'm seeing more gentles than our female honorables. Could I guide that Honorable Caesar? Kindly, honorable members, in case I've not picked your hand, just know that we want to balance so that each person gets the platform to speak. For those maybe who tried in the first motion, we could balance so that we get those ones who have not spoken. Thank you very much, Honorable. Kindly proceed.
Thank you so much, Honorable Speaker, Faraj, members at large, not forgetting my honorable members from different capacity. Thank you so much. I want to move this motion by saying that why youth are unemployed or unemployed is because of personal interest. When you look at these government workers of nowadays, you find them, they do 2 to 3 works. Here, I am a GISO. The other side, I'm a manager. The other side, I'm doing another work. Not leaving priority for those ones who are unemployed. So I'm urging that let the government come with a system of at least, if you're doing a work or government work, you need to maintain it so that you leave opportunity for others. Thanks.
Thank you very much, Honorable Caesar, for being such brief but to the point. Can I say that we don't have a female? Oh, I can see Honorable Judith.
Thank you, members. It's for my second time appearing here because these matters are so burning us, the youth. Through you, the speaker, allow me go straight to my points. I'm going to talk about government should promote job creations, invest in public works and infrastructures, projects, e.g. roads, energy, school, hospital, and create both skills and unskilled jobs. When you look at that point, it's a very vital point because when you take KOBOKO as a district, we have limited jobs around. And people have gone to school. They have the career. They have what they're supposed to do. And when you come around home, jobs are limited to those people. As my brother said, one person does like more than 3 works. And you find yourself that you are not included in one of the jobs because they are occupied. I'm urging government at least to increase the number of job creations within KOBOKO district so that those who have gone to school and they have the capability to do their work, to join and also be among the workers. The second point is talking about improving education and skill training, as my sister said here. KOBOKO as a district, when you take the technical institute, we have only 1 technical institute, of which we, the youth, we are the highest number of people who have gone to school and lacking work to do. Now this 1 technical institute, how many people are going to be there to study? It becomes so hard because most of us will not be involved. And most of us have gone to school that due to financial crisis, we have never ended to the levels that we needed to work in the white-collar jobs. And this technical institution is to provide us people who have not gone higher, at least to have a space to do skilled trainings that will help them within the locality. But now only we have 1 that cannot accommodate the whole youth of KOBOKO. I'm urging the government, at least with other districts that are facing the same challenges in KOBOKO, at least to add the number of the technical institutions so that we are able to exercise our duties and to provide the skills that we needed to have. I beg to submit. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Judith, for the submission. Honorable members, we are still left with 2 more motions, and I know time is not our best ally. Looking at the motion on table, I know it is a very passionate one, and everybody is yearning to make a submission. But also allow me to say that for our honorable colleagues who are students, you are permitted to make in your submission because everyone here is a member of this august house. I don't know whether we have some strangers around. I seek to be guided by Sergeant Am, but all of you at liberty to make in your submission, including the students. Meanwhile, for the honorable members, if you have anything that you feel you want forward, either to my table or on the table of clerk to council, kindly use the sergeant arm because according to the rules of procedures, you're not allowed to cross to the chambers. So if you feel a honorable member has made a very good point, you're allowed to thump your feet on the floor, but you don't clap. Let us do it with modesty. I saw some hands. Allowed?
Thank you, Bonner Speaker. I'm quite convinced that this my topic is the topic that is greatly affect the young people of KOBOKO district. How I wish you increase the number of the participants to at least 7, so that we have our own solution to our own problems, KOBOKO district. I beg to submit.
Thank you very much. Allow me to guide that for the interest of having equity, we have so far had 4 honorable members who have made in their submission in regards to this particular motion. If we shall have 7, then we shall not have the equity there. Members, a honorable member has guided that looking at the nature of the motion and also the parameter, he is proposing that we add the slots or the number of people who should submit on this motion. And as the Honorable Speaker of this House, allow me to also guide that having 7 is a little bit tricky because we shouldn't have balanced. Where will the one go? Because if we are to balance, maybe we shall give 2 female honorable colleagues, 3 honorable colleagues, and 3 male colleagues. Therefore, can I guide that we have 6 other than 7? Those in agreement say yeah, and then those in contrary say nay. Okay, thank you very much. Can I have 2 more honorable colleagues? A honorable member wants to raise a point of correction.
Thank you, members. I'm called Mahazim Kasim, the chairperson, Youth League Third Division. My point of correction is the move of the motion moved that from the Idi Amin regime, they have been under unemployment. But my point is wrong. Because that regime, you'll never find somebody who's unemployed. When you finish senior 4, they will go and get you from your village to come and serve in the government. So that's my correction. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, dear honorable member. I think that's what the House was waiting for. We can thump our feet. I can see everyone is a little bit excited. Honorable Siki, and then Honorable Ayume.
Honorable Speaker, Clerk to Council, honorable members in the August House, I salute you all. My name is Asiki Stephen. I'm the co-area MP for Kere District. Honorable Speaker, sir, on this motion about youth unemployment and unemployment, it has been one of the key issues that has been affecting us. And me personally, I will only have around 2 suggestions to put forward. Number 1, coupled with our rapid population within the district and the country at large. And when you look at the government, for us, we believe a government that is in system. So the government has a mandate to ensure that me who is down there must be put in a rightful direction. I therefore request that when you look at Uganda currently, we have done well via peace. So even the entire Africa, because of patriotism, we have gone across the countries. So my plea is, why can the government recruit more soldiers? Because most of us would like to be soldiers. Let the government recruit most of us in the UPDF and the police and deploy somewhere. At least we shall be more of advantageous to this nation.
Honorable Member, there's a point of information. Kindly proceed.
Okay, thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. I may wish to bring this to attention of this House that unemployment in itself is a security issue. We have got a lot of young people who have left this country, have gone to Sudan. In the last 1 month, one of our own was killed while going to Sudan. It is because of unemployment. I think by the Right Honorable saying that in this country that there's peace, that we should recruit more UPDF, to me it is not workable, since we have international laws that monitors and oversees the recruitment of armed forces in the whole world, to which Uganda subscribes. So on this, I wish to say that the recruitment in UPDF, in police, is guided, and we have got the UPDF Amendment Act that looks into this. I therefore want to bring to attention, unemployment and unemployment are a security issue. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Honorable members, allow me to guide. Honorable, before you proceed, allow me to remind you again that once you're making your submission, kindly look at the audience. We have cameras. I know there are some few of us who are maybe a little bit phobic to camera, but for the sake of today, allow the nation see you and see how you can deliberate on issues of national importance and on behalf of the young people of KOBOKO, because they represent the different parishes. You talk about constituencies where you come from. Honorable, kindly proceed. I know this is a burning matter, the issues of unemployment and employment. Kindly proceed, but in a second, summarize kindly.
Thank you, Speaker, sir, for the guidance. And that was my first point. And my second point is that government needed to invest in entrepreneurial hubs. For example, within KOBOKO, if the government has invested in the industrial hub, is this industrial hub that will bring in the young people to be trained so that they're able to get the skill, they're able to get the resources, including the tools, so that they also this entrepreneurship hub will guide as also a monitoring tool. Because to my dismay, most of the young people that acquire the skills from the various partners have not been followed up. So when you have this entrepreneurial hub being established here, it will also help us to monitor and ensure that at least to follow up that the young people whom we have already trained and have graduated, they are doing very well. I think with that, we shall be able to tackle this matter. Thank you, Honorable Speaker, sir.
Thank you very much. Honorable members, allow me to guide that we had earlier on agreed that looking at the matter surrounding this particular motion, we are only increasing 2 slots to add on what we had previously taken. The 4 honorable members said that we have 6. And we also did agree that for gender inclusion, we are going to consider our female honorable members. Students, you are still reminded that you can make in your submission. Honorable Barak, after you, I am going to rule over this motion.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. In Uganda in general today, the issue of unemployment has been a very strong stumbling block to the young people. I personally attribute this because of 1, misperception, 2, corruption in the government system. As well stated here, the civil service work is by the Service Commission. And the history is saying none of the young persons in Uganda and KOBOKO in particular has ever surfaced where? In the Service Commission, where the verification and work allocation is done. In my recommendation, I reaffirm that point of saying the youth should be included in the Service Commission in the process of recruitment is so very much paramount.
Camera.
Thank you. My second resolution is
the camera is the other side. Maybe the camera team, I don't know, could we adjust a little bit since their concentration is more this side, but the audience
it's okay.
is the other side.
It's okay. My second recommendation is there is need for entrepreneurial support to the young people of KOBOKO district. How can this support be done? Remember that the works in the civil service are very minimal. What best the young people of KOBOKO could do is to go and have access to loan in the banks. But now the challenge that we are facing is we come to realize in accessing the loan, they need what? Cholesterol materials, of which we the young people of KOBOKO district don't have. How are we? As far as the loans for the young people is concerned, let them take keen interest in identifying the cholesterol level, cholesterol property level, as compared to other category of people. If that can be done, I strongly believe, if someone can get some small loan, that loan can make him prosper in the field of business. Secondly, I request there is need for labor and business reforms. Speaker, I need to bring this to your attention that in the KOBOKO district right now, we have businesses that operate both wholesale and retail, of which, because of our limited capital that we have, we set up small standard enterprises compared to the bigger enterprises by the investors, of which we face a lot and stiff competition in the job market. So I request if a standards can be set that investors let them deal in wholesale, so the natives operate in retail. I think that is somehow we shall be placed the young people of KOBOKO district at a better position. In addition to that,
Honorable Speaker, kindly summarize.
Honorable Speaker, through you, I request permit me a minute to make my conclusion. Honorable Speaker, I need to bring this to attention that in the KOBOKO district right now, we have a lot of investors who are abusing the labor of our young people. If when somebody works the whole day, at the end this person is paid 2,000 or 3,000. Now, what is our stand as young people of KOBOKO district? We are pushing that let the commercial officer set a standard for foreign investors and big business operators in the district that whoever is employing a young person to at least have an accord by the standard that shall be sent. Here, I beg to submit. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, honorable members. I know this has been really point of information can only be taken when a honorable member is on the floor. For now, allow me to guide that your point of information could be a genuine one, but since the honorable member has already taken seat, it cannot be taken. Thank you very much. Honorable members, allow me to guide that looking at the submissions, I know that we made references, but as we make these references, allow me to guide that they should be in relation to this particular motion. And you're also allowed to bring in a very substantive statistics if it is there. I know the issues of youth unemployment transcends boundaries. When you talk about youth unemployment and underemployment, it cross-cuts. You don't only talk about KOBOKO. I was actually recently looking at the statistics for West Nile. It is standing at around 18.6%. So that's just an addition, but making references, kindly make sure that your reference is in line with the motion which is on table. Dear members, looking at the submissions to the motion, allow me to request that those satisfied with this particular motion and some of the submissions, you say aye, and then those in contrary say nay. Can I hear those in agreement? Thank you very much. The ayes take it. Clerk to Parliament. Next item on the order paper.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. The next item on the order paper is still at the motions. Motion number 3. Mr. Speaker, sir, according to the guidance given on the order paper that is being placed on my table, is that we are moving to discuss we're going to discuss 7.3. 7.3 in page 2 as a motion number 3. That reads, motion of the KOBOKO Youth Parliament urging government to scale up access to youth-friendly health services and address sexual, mental, and reproductive health challenges facing young people in the district.
Thank you very much, Clerk Parliament, for reading our third motion. This so far happens to be the third motion. In a special way, allow me to appreciate my comrade, the regional speaker, Right Honorable Lakisa Ivan, for taking us through the first motion. And I think he did a service in this house. Let's try to give him a thump, because it is a rare opportunity that you find somebody of his caliber coming to chair at a district level. Thank you very much, Honorable Lakisa, for chairing the first motion. Dear Honorable members, you have heard our third motion. Allow me to say that without wasting much time, can I have the mover of this motion? I hope all of us have heard, or we repeat the motion. For those who have the copies, kindly share with some of the honorable members. The motion saying that motion of the KOBOKO Youth Parliament urging government to scale up access to youth-friendly health services and address sexual, mental, and reproductive health challenges facing young people in the district. That is the motion. Can I therefore say that the move of this motion steps forward? And
thank you, Honorable Speaker, the two clerks, the honorable members, Honorable Sanya Samuel, the Youth Councillor, Honorable Town Council, at the same time, Chairman 3 elect, Honorable Town Council 2026, stroke 2031. As the motion has been read, I will not take much time because we are time bad. I request the seconder to step forward so that I can proceed. Thank you.
Can you kindly first move the motion?
Okay. Thank you. Our motion is KOBOKO Youth Parliament urging government to scale up access to youth-friendly health services and address sexual, mental, and reproductive health challenges facing young people in the district. I beg to move. Thank you.
Honorable members, can we have a seconder to the motion, or seconders? I'll still not get tired of guiding. Once you're given the platform, you tell us who you are. But as you do that, kindly face the cameras so that the world and the nation at large can also watch you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Right Speaker, and the August House. My name is Mkolchan Garaso. I am the male youth councillor, KOBOKO subdivision. And by grace of God, I'm also a male councillor, Nyangilawa to KOBOKO subdivision. I am coming in to second the motion of the KOBOKO Youth Parliament, urging government to scale up access to youth-friendly health service and address sexual, mental, and reproductive health challenges facing young people in the district. Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to second. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable. Can we have the move of the motion justify to the House why this particular motion is relevant?
Thank you, honorable members. I want to thank the organizers of this day for us, the young people, to come together and discuss one to two things in how to strategize and support our people. Our coming here is to talk on behalf of our young people of KOBOKO district. As the young people, we are facing a lot of challenges. And before I proceed, I want to go through a few things, especially youth-friendly health services. Youth-friendly health services are designed to meet the unique needs of young people like you and I. And these services are as follows. One is the affordability. For us young people, once you fall sick, maybe if one falls sick, you're going to the facility, you have to be accepted. And sometimes we don't have those friendly corners which can keep the young people together. Hence, the young people faces a lot of challenges of not exposing their trials that they're going through in life. So this is one of the services. Acceptability, equitable services available to all young people, regardless of background or status. We have been facing a lot of challenges when you come to these facilities. You find they take their own time to treat you. As the young people will say, this to whom it may concern. They have always considered us, the young people, as a threat to them. So therefore, it's one of the challenges that also we are facing as the young people. You will allow me also to talk briefly on sexual and reproductive health challenges. Sexual and reproductive health challenges refer to issues affecting individuals' ability to make informed decisions about their reproductive and sexual health being. Now, as the young people, we are also faced with this challenge. You find our issues of sex are not catered for. You come to the health center, you will not see a place where they are handling the young people. We are suffocating. And hence affecting us, the young people, especially when it comes to the mental health. This time the rate of mad people is increasing in KOBOKO district.
Honorable member, on floor, there's a point of correction from a honorable colleague. Kindly step forward.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I'm sorry.
I request that you face the camera.
Thank you. I am sorry. One of the honorables is making a lot of noise in the room. How I wish however you call the one who monitors the room to please perform his duties. Because they're diverting our minds out of the room.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much for that observation. Dear honorable members, allow me to authoritatively say this. Let us have a macro house. We shouldn't have micro debates in the house. Therefore, Sergeant to Arm, allow me to direct you to do this. All phones in silence. Any phone that rings aloud will be confiscated for now until this house is adjourned. 2. Any honorable member who will not observe the rules will be thrown out. Thank you very much. Allow me to say that we observe silence and we should have a single house. We shouldn't have micro debates in the house. Honorable member on the floor, kindly proceed.
Thank you for those corrections made. I was on the verge of saying sexual and reproductive health challenges, and these challenges may include the following. 1, a limited access to contraception and the family planning services. You know, the health department has not rolled it down. It is you either to go to the facility or to the hospital, not them going on ground to say, come for these services. That's one of the challenges that we're incurring. 1, high rates of intended pregnancies and unsafety abortions. Recently we had a meeting. The number of early pregnancies in the district has risen to 400, which is really so much alarming. And if you don't wake up, then we're going to be at a very big problem. Therefore, as the young people, we need to rise up and see what best we can do. Increase the risks of HIV and other health-related issues in the district. You find mostly as the young people are mostly affected because we are not aware. We are not educated enough to see that how can we protect ourselves as the young people. And again, there is a challenge that we are facing as the young people of Koboko on the issue of interreligion. You find other religions or other cultures are supporting negative norms that are affecting the young people. So it's one of the challenges that we are really facing. Gender-based violence and correction, coercion and exploitation, which had been very common. We are aware of that. Let me talk about mental illness. Mental illness can affect anyone, and it is more common than you think. In Uganda, some common mental health service challenges include depression, anxiety, and substance abuse. Members, when it comes to mental issues, it's not really easy for us. You find at least in each village, a village is producing what? A group of mad people, which tells us that if you're not serious, the leaders we're hoping for in the future will not be there, as Bonarex has lamented on. Therefore, it is upon us, the young people, to see that we thrive upon that, to see what best we can do. The issue of depression, truly we, the young people, are always having a lot of challenges. We always don't meet our needs, hence leading to depression, which is also one of the causes of mental illnesses. Substance abuse, you find this time round, I can mean to grow marijuana in my home and no one is bothered of seeing what best can be done. Therefore, I want to request the laws to be implemented. If I'm growing marunji or I'm growing marijuana in my home, you must take the necessary measures in seeing what best can be done or either destroy these things. But this time round, the law is just bending. We are law creators and we're not implementing the law. We are bending the law, hence affecting us, the young people. Therefore, Mr. Speaker, I may not take long. I would want to move this motion and allow the room to discuss on 1 to 2 things so that we resolve on what best can be done on this issue of health-related issues and as well the mental aspect of it. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable, for justifying this particular motion. And I heard when he was introducing himself, he said that he's the incoming LC3 chairperson of Oraba Town Council. Colleagues, allow me to say that we are now opening the House for deliberations basing on the motion which is on table. And I would request that whereas we are not static, but let's also maintain already set standards. And of course, one of them being that we are going to be very observant of time and gender. So therefore, we still maintain the standards, 2 male honorable colleagues and 2 female honorable colleagues, thank you very much. You'll allow me to give platform for those who have not spoken also, kindly. Okay, my sister in the
Thank you, Honorable. Thank you, Honorable Speaker. By name, I'm called Noe Hayati, the female youth councillor, Lobule Sub-County. So due to time factor, I'm going direct to my resolutions. Here, my resolution is to direct to the government. At least she should build for us more youth centers here in KOBOKO. At least every sub-county should have 2 to 3, because our sub-counties here in KOBOKO, they are wide. And let me take space in Lobule, there's no youth-friendly center. So my argument to the government, at least he should provide for us a youth center in KOBOKO, because many youths here in KOBOKO, they are facing challenges seriously related to sexual, mental, and reproductive health. Most for them, they are lacking access to the services in the youth-friendly centers or in the hospital. At least in the youth-friendly center, there is a privacy compared to the health center. Many youths in KOBOKO, they fear to go to the hospital or health center due to the fear. They have that fear in their whatever in their mind. Like most especially they think that maybe once they are going, like checking things like let me talk of HIV test, what for them they fear to go and test it. And in youth-friendly centers, there's a lot of privacy. They have their own time to go there. Because in youth-friendly centers, not that all people may cry. There will be no cry. They can take, like the time when they see people are not many, they can get their time to go and check all those. Then also, health workers should be trained. Government should train more health workers to work in the youth-friendly centers so that to make. While also in school and communities, mostly in our communities in KOBOKO, we are lacking well-trained health workers. Like let me talk of teenage pregnants and teenage mothers. Once a girl gets problem in the community, there's no one to give advice or no one to consult for that girl. Sometimes others end up committing suicide. Once a girl let me take like someone get a pregnant at our home, then from there she fear her parents. Now due to that, she think of abortion, which may lead to their death. At least the government should train some health workers in the community. Like once they are well known, if once a girl or someone gets problem, he will go and consult those ones. They will give advice which can lead to and death of the young girls in KOBOKO. I beg to stop here.
Thank you so much, honorable member from Lobule. Can I give? I can see Honorable Michael. Honorable Michael. And then Honorable Brenda will follow.
Thank you, Speaker Shah, for giving me this chance to talk. This motion here, I don't agree with this motion here. For me, I'm on the other side. I don't agree. If you say government is not doing enough to us.
A procedural matter?
Right, Honorable Speaker, is it procedural right for an Honorable Member of Parliament to come here without introducing himself and just start giving out his points? Thank you,
Honorable Member, just like the way I earlier on guided, once you're given the platform to deliberate on the motion on table, kindly don't leave the honorable members to guess who you are. Introduce yourself, but also I will keep reminding you, that as you do that, kindly look into the length of the cameras so that the nation can see the formidability and also how you're deliberating on behalf of the young people of Koboko. Thank you. You can proceed, but introduce yourself.
Thank you, Speaker. This has just happened for a reason, because it has not been easy for me to get this chance to come here. So, by name, I'm Geriga Michael, the Youth Council of Koboko Municipal Council. As I said earlier on, I said, for me, I disagree with this. Government has done a lot to us young people. It's only that we, the young people, are not doing enough for the government. Government has trained enough workers to help us, up to even extent of giving us VGTs to work in the villages. Are we not seeing them? We have the choose. Are they not enough? But now, our problem here is, as I said, the reason that's why government has centralized issues of maybe family plan and so on is, we are the problem. Some of us are here, even we don't have children, but we are going for family planning. Meaning, if these things are taken to the villages, some of us will be misusing. Some of us will be going for family planning. That's why these things are centralized, so that you fear going there, okay? That's why they're there. Now, secondly, government has reached to a level of even giving us condoms up to our trading centers, all. When you move around the trading centers, you see condoms there. Why? Because we are the ones using, very active. When you see in Uganda, we are 1.3 million as young people. Here in Koboko, we are 61,000 as young people. Now we are the most active people. Now, if these things are left just free like that, some of us will get finished. So, government is doing enough, but we are not doing enough for the government. Thank you. I beg to submit.
Honorable, thank you so much, Honorable Michael, for your submission. Honorable members, allow me to guide that you're protected in your submissions. Even in our national parliament, we have seen blows, but I don't pray that it happens here, and therefore the discussions here are meant to be for the house and for the good of the people that we are serving. So earlier on, I had already picked hands. Honorable Brenda, kindly come and make your submission.
Honorable Speaker and the August House, I'm Brenda Doris Wani, the District Female Youth Councillor, direct to the point. I'm here to support ways of promoting youth-friendly ways in order to see that in Koboko particularly, youths are put in place. One, if us, the leaders of the district or the government, will be in position to create, like we have committed people, the youth leaders, to have friendly spaces in a privacy to talk to these youth. For instance, Honorable Speaker, let me bring to your attention, in Koboko district, we have groups of young people who are HIV positive, and they are within. Those are people who fear to come and have access to the services at the hospital or facility due to fear. And for that case, there's a committee at the district which was being led by late Jamal, may he so rest in peace, where he used to go and follow up those youths from their sub-counties, and I happens to be among the team. You find that when the first day we reached, these people said, the first day they went, to Speaker,
allow me to guide. Before, Honorable Member, you can come and make in your point of order. I think you wanted to mean either point of information or point of order or procedural matter. We don't have a point of correction. Those are really what I want to guide you on. So can I kindly allow that you tell us what you're coming for? Could it be point of order? No, 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 no. I'm going to give you the platform, but clarify for us. We don't have point of correction. Okay, thank you very much. There's a. Can you allow me to first give him the platform, then I'll come back. Kindly.
So thank you, Speaker, sir. I remain Mahazim Kasim, the Youth Chairperson, Youth League South Division. My point of information is that we have art clinic in hospitals to guide special cases concerning any level of sickness. Thank you.
Already a honorable member is ruling out, but it's not within her powers, I know. It's not within her powers to roll out, but we're also trying to look at the issues of time. Can we allow her to make her submission? Let's allow her to make her submission. We never know, because of these interruptions, she might not give us that concrete submission that she intended to do. Thank you very much. Kindly
Thank you,
continue.
Honorable Speaker. Yeah, we have Earth Clinic, which is true, but the point I'm driving is we have youth that sometimes accessing those Earth Clinics are very hard due to the ways other leaders, maybe the health workers, take youth and in a way that they don't keep secrets or they don't keep it a private thing. They find that youths are down there dying due to fear. As that team is able to go and find those youths from down, identify them and talk to them. As a result, they were able to come up with names like YAPs. Now after coming those names, you find youths new. Those are like nicknames, like YAPs. Today we are having a YAPs meeting. Now they were able to come. They started interacting freely. At the end, everyone was testifying. But later on, they adopted and now they move freely. They don't fear. So into the point I'm saying, as the August House, as leaders, let's go back, talk to these youth. Let's bring them in a way that if we can identify such people who have been going the same scenarios, can we talk to them? Can we bring them and tell them that it's not the end? What matters is your health. That way we can change their lives. And also concerning the motion movers talked about child early pregnancy. I want to bring to our attention that child youth-friendly spaces is not only at workstation, neither at school, also at home. Some of our parents, Honorable Speaker, sir, you find that we have very gloomy parents who never smile to their children since they produced. More especially to the girl child. You don't smile to your girl. You don't say, I love you. You don't say you're beautiful. You don't say you're smart. Not a day. So this girl goes out, an old man with a coat, smart like this guy is in front, will just say, you're very beautiful. You're this. At the end, this girl feels like, oh, heaven, I've heard a word. I love you. This girl is finished. At the end, 12 years, 13 years, these people give them 5K. Tomorrow you're on board to this guy's house.
Member, you're reminded
you
about
are taken
time.
up. At the end, you conceive early as that. So all I'm saying is, as the parents, guidance, can we make sure that we show love to these young girls right from the day they are out, such that they know it is normal, and also we make sure that we tell them the truth about the dangers of early pregnancy.
Honorable colleague who is on podium, you have a point of support there. In a second, I can see honorable member has a burning issue.
But I think
let me only give you then if a honorable member is done, your point of support
I'm done. Thank
may
you.
not apply here. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Honorable colleagues, allow me to say that we shall keep guiding each other time to time, because I know we have first timers, honorable members, who are attending this for the first time. and we shall have leniency, maybe, but also there are some rules of procedures that we shall not compromise. They will always have to be there. In a special way, allow me to compliment on a honorable member who has been here. She's surely smart, and that is a word of encouragement to some of the honorable members. Let's give her a thump at least. I pray that the next sitting that we're going to have, we should be in person to emulate her and some of the honorable colleagues who are smart today, so that this really reflects a real house. Thank you very much. 3 people have submitted. Honorable Maskin.
The Speaker, the August House, I think because of time, I think I have to go through my resolutions to second this motion. I think concerning the issue,
honorable members, can we kindly have a single house?
Concerning of the issue about teenage pregnancy and teenage pregnancy and early pregnancy, let me say, the differences between the religious,
honorable member,
the religious and the government. These are the differences which are really burning us. Like the government is allowing the use of condoms, and the other religions are declining from the use of condoms, which is bringing a difference, and it has created a lot of gap in solving this issue really. The other thing is about the cultural norms. Like when a father beats the wife.
Honorable member.
Like it's not allowed to take the husband. It's not allowed to take the husband to police. You see this thing here. Now this comes to the gender-based violence issue, right? The gender-based violence whereby, yeah.
Honorable member, thank you. We appreciate your submission. There's a procedural matter from a honorable colleague. Honorable colleague, kindly, what is the procedural matter that you're raising here? I pray we be.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. We don't know the person who is presenting the issues on the floor of Parliament. Thank you.
Thank you, honorable colleague. Kindly, can you introduce yourself to the honorable members?
Members, I'm sorry for that. By name, I'm Maskin Joseph, the chair of Municipal Youth Council. I think I have submitted now. The other issue is about now the poor implementation of the rules set by the central government, like the issue about not allowing underage children to the disco halls. This mostly happen now in the districts where the enforcement officers are not implementing what's supposed to be done. This is always the one which causes early pregnancies in the district. When you look at now the use of the selling of drugs, maybe selling of alcohol to underage children, at the end when this child is drunk, what will happen? What next will happen to him? So these are there's some rules which are set by the federal government that are not being implemented by the district officers. So to me, this will be now a role for the district to see that such roles, such rules set by the government are implemented at the local levels. Thank you. The other thing is I was talking about the gender-based violence issue, where a husband beats the wife, and the cultural norm comes that when a husband beats the wife, he should not be taken to police. And the government says, when you beat your wife, when you injure your wife, you should be taken to police. Now this has become a contradictory issue, where now the wife fears to take the husband because they see that maybe you're going to pay a sheep for taking the husband to police. It has become a problem now in the societies. So how I wish the government set rules on, maybe he takes these rules very seriously.
Honorable member, be reminded about time. In 20 seconds, kindly summarize. Honorable member, I have not given you permission. Kindly.
Thank you. In my last maybe submission, I want to say that the rules set by the central government should be undertaken very serious at the local levels. Thank you.
Honorable members, I can see a number of people raising up their hands, but point of order, procedural matters can only be taken when a member is on the floor. Members, we have one more motion left, and when you look at the time, we are only left with around 7 minutes to clock 3 p.m. And we earlier on agreed that for the next 3 motions, at least we shouldn't spend more than 2 hours. Therefore, allow me to say that I rule out this particular motion, and we did service at least 2 gentles and 2 female honorable colleagues who are given the space to make in their submission in relation to this particular motion. We're still left with one more motion. For those who have not made in their submissions, can I request that you come in the next motion? Thank you very much. Honorable members, allow me to say that with the submissions, let me ask the House now, those who are satisfied with these particular submissions and also the motion. I can see a little bit of resistance. Honorable Lima, what is the point of guidance that you want to raise?
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. If you look at the proceedings that we have been having on the floor of Parliament, they are not direct to the motion that we have. People are moving out of the context. The issue is youth-friendly services, and people are bringing issues of gender-based violence. They are not justifying the motion we are discussing, and we are passing resolution. So we are going to pass a resolution on a matter that we did not discuss. I beg to submit.
That's why I said at the beginning that for those who are satisfied, they are going to say, aye, while those who are in dissatisfaction or to the contrary will have to say, nay. Therefore, can I ask the House that for those who are in agreement, say aye. Those in the contrary, the nayes take it. Honorable members, the honorable colleague has raised an issue here basing on the deliberations. And as the chair of this particular house, it's within your liberty to, first of all, put this particular motion into a context. I'll only give guidance. Now, a honorable member has guided here that a majority of the submissions were not within the context. And we're discussing about issues concerning KOBOKO, and these are resolutions that will also help us to implement some of the things. therefore, can I say that um, since the NILEs were the majority, we give chance colleagues. Let's agree on this, colleagues. Let's agree on this. According to the rules of procedure, once a motion has been rolled out by the Honorable Speaker, we don't go back and deliberate on it. That is the rules of procedure. Therefore, can I say that whereas we have other honorable members who are not satisfied with submissions and the deliberations of some of the honorable members who submitted on this motion, we move to the next motion. Because our sitting here is guided by the rules. We can't get out of the rules. That is the bitter truth. We can't get out of the rules. Therefore, clerk to Parliament, kindly take us to the next motion.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, sir. We are in the fourth item, 7.2, motion of the KOBOKO Youth Parliament urging government to improve access to quality education by addressing overcrowd and under-resourced schools, aligning curriculum with the job market needs and curbing school dropouts among youth.
Honorable members, that is the motion 7.2. Therefore, may I request the mover of the motion to step forward. The mover of this motion, can I request you to step forward and
Mr. Speaker, sir, we have Honorable Kirika Michael, the mover of the motion. Thank you.
Can we have Honorable Girika Michael to come and move the motion?
Mr. Speaker, sir, and the August House, I am sorry. The motion which was given to me earlier on was a different one, was first one. And then there were some changes which I was not also informed because I prepared for the first motion. Then after the changes, I was not informed.
Mr. Speaker, sir, with the guidance from with some guidance on the table, we have the Secretary for Finance who is coming to move the motion. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Honorable Speaker. My name is Aime Barak, Secretary of Finance, KOBOKO District Youth Council. Honorable Speaker, sir, I hereby would love to move a motion that says the motion of KOBOKO Youth Parliament urging the government to improve access to quality education by addressing overcrowded and under-resourced schools,
aligning curriculum with job market needs, and scrubbing school outdoor among the youth. Here, I beg to move the motion. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Can you please allow a seconder?
Dear ladies and gentlemen, once again for the third time, I'm Tamara Judith, the Secretary Female Affairs, KOBOKO District. I'm here to second the motion 7.2.
Maybe allow me to guide, Honorable Member, the move of the motion. Kindly, you can first take your seat as your seconder seconds the motion. Thank you very much.
7.2, motion of the KOBOKO Youth Parliament urging government to improve access to quality education by addressing overcrowded and under-resourced schools, aligning curriculum with job market needs, and curbing school dropouts among youth. This takes the August House into the quality education that we pursue in KOBOKO District, curriculum with job markets, curbing school dropouts that is alarming in the district. I beg to second the motion. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The move of the motion, you can now justify to us why this motion meets the current demands in KOBOKO. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, sir. The young people of KOBOKO District has posed this motion because young people of KOBOKO have come to realize that the schools within the district were being overcrowded in urban setups. So as a result, we are pushing that there is need for more infrastructure in overcrowded what? Schools. Secondly, we the young people of KOBOKO District have come to realize that the existing schools within the district are not well resourced. There's labor gap. The ratio of a student to teacher is not met in KOBOKO District. In a scenario where you find a class has more than 100 students, which is against the standard set as far as the academic system is concerned in Uganda. Honorable Speaker, sir, we as the young people of KOBOKO District are saying that the current curriculum is more of job seekers than what? Job creators. So as a result, we are pushing a move that let the government change the curriculum in a way that the young people of KOBOKO District should be more of practical than job seekers. That's why the case of unemployment, which the August House had been talking about, that is the impact of the education system that Uganda has, and KOBOKO in particular. That's why we are asking out a number of graduates who are job seekers than what? Job creators. Honorable Speaker, sir. Accepted.
Honorable Member, what is the issue that you're raising on? Point of information? Kindly proceed.
Okay, thank you so much. Right Honorable Speaker, is it procedural right for the move of a motion to misguide this House? We all understand that as a country, we're in a new curriculum, which is competence-based. So relating the motion to the old curriculum, he's doing disservice to us as members of this House. Thank you so much.
Honorable Member, that is an observation.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, sir. The impact that we are realizing now is the impact of the old curriculum. If we take the current curriculum now, we are still using both old and current curriculum. We have students O level who start both old and what? New curriculum. Now, we as the young people of KOBOKO district, we are saying which curriculum are we following? Then secondly, we are still having students who are going to sit in A level, the old curriculum, yet we have the existing new curriculum. To add more value to that, we still don't know the value of the new curriculum that the government has put. How impactful is the new curriculum going to be on the young people of KOBOKO district? We are already in doubt. If the old curriculum was exposing people more into job seekers than job creators, how successful are we that the new curriculum is going to answer out job creators than job seekers? How are we, instead of changing the curriculum, we should have looked more and add more value in the informal sector, the vocational institutes. Honorable Speaker, sir, I can confirm to this, I confirm this before you that the whole district, we only have one technical institute, of which, because of the attitude, the impact of the old curriculum, we still have people who are what? Have less interest in joining the vocation, which are more what? Job creators than job seekers that we would love to. As a result, we as the young people of KOBOKO district are saying, we would love to urge the government to rather boost the number of vocational schools within the district that will produce job creators than job seekers. Of course, as said here, the complaint was that the jobs and the civil service, but if do it practical by your hand, I think you don't need the help or support of the civil service. Then secondly, we also request the government, if you move to the schools right now, they implement the new curriculum, do they have all the books? That the answer is definitely no. The rest of the books to the students in class is not proportional. Honorable Speaker, we also say the efficacy of education today is more of urban-based and private sector. If you take the government schools right now, their performance, they're down completely. Tell me, in the KOBOKO district, in the past 5 years, which government schools has ever overpowered the government school, private school in KOBOKO? The answer definitely no. Why? Because the private sector and the private schools are more resourced. Because the proprietor knows that what he's doing, he needs to promote the book and gets all the resources needed by the students available. But rather, we ask the government for us to match up all together with the private sector. We need to resource the government schools so that we match in terms of performance with the government school, with the private schools, in terms of population in private schools. So in my recommendation, I'm saying that for us as a government sector, in terms of schools, for us to match and minimize the rate of school dropout, one, we need to push into the bigger council of KOBOKO district that the resourcefulness or material that the young people need to learn or to acquire more knowledge in the government schools is set down. So there's need for more brainstorming about the current curriculum that they're posing. Honorable Speaker, sir, we also have come to realize that there is high school dropout among the young people within the district. Why am I saying that? The young people who love to join the government school need special attention. But because of the bigger ratio, teacher-student ratio, they fail to pick up very well academically. So as a result, one loses self-estimate and morale to continue with studies and drop out, compared to those who are in the private sector. So how I love for us to hit the element of school dropout, let the girl child in particular be paid special attention by considering the teacher-student ratio. Here, I beg to move.
Maybe, honorable member, before you resume with your seat, and I permit the honorable members to make in their submission in relation to the motion at hand. Maybe kindly tell the House which resources are you specifically trying to mean? Because if you talk about resources, could it be material, financial, or human?
Honorable Speaker, I initially made myself very clear at the beginning that we are doing badly academically because the teacher-student ratio is poor. That is one. Secondly, following the new curriculum, we still don't have all the content to impress the new curriculum. We still have scarcity of the books in these various schools. That's why picking up with the new curriculum is still a challenge with our young young people.
Thank you very much. I think you have made the clarification here, the material component and human resource. Members, kindly you can resume your seat.
Thank you, sir.
Members, the move of the motion has justified. Therefore, I am opening the room for now deliberations. I pray that it should be within also the context so that we don't have repetition of what happened in the previous motion where a member observed that some of the deliberations were not within the context of the motion. Thank you very much, Honorable Babu.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, sir. Once again, Babu Said Issa is my name, the Secretary General, Youth League KOBOKO District. I therefore want to support this motion, which says, how can the government improve access to quality education by addressing overcrowded and under-resourced schools? I want to therefore rally behind my brother, Honorable, who have moved this motion. One of my recommendations to the government is the government of KOBOKO and the county at large should implement school feeding programs. When the government implements school feeding program, this one will retain the students within the school premises and will give them a platform that can give them more time to concentrate academically. Not only that, I therefore also want to say, if the government can listen to our cry, when you see currently or recently, there had been a strike by the teachers, which affected our young people in KOBOKO district. I'm therefore pleading to the government, if they can increase salary for the teachers to motivate them more and they concentrate in classes to promote the standard of education in KOBOKO district. Not only that, I therefore also want to say, I'm pleading to the government to have mentorship and counseling, which offer mentorship, counseling services to address social and economic challenges contributing to dropout rates. So when these young people are mentored, when government comes in together with the youth leadership, in mentoring the young people school by school, it helps the young people to get information and be networked to concentrate academically, and that one will boost the education system in the district. Not only that, I also therefore want to say, I'm pleading to the government to have community engagement. This community engagement will engage the communities in education, promoting awareness about the importance of education and encouraging parental involvement. So therefore, if the government can go down and create that awareness in the communities and encourage the young people and tell them how important education is, it will attract more students, it will attract the interest and the attention of the learners to concentrate more and become better than others also.
Maybe, Honorable Member, if you can summarize, kindly summarize.
Thank you very much. Lastly, I want to back my honorable speaker for the point of curriculum reform. That one is to align curriculum with job market needs, emphasizing skills like critical thinking. So it will be very important, and therefore it will boost the education system in the district. I beg to submit.
Thank you so much, Honorable Babu. Honorable members, I am seeing already empty chairs, and somebody could clearly tell that there's an issue. But I pray that we maintain the quorum, because in any circumstance where we don't meet the quorum, the speaker within his powers will be forced to suspend. Therefore, let's kindly observe and ensure that we complete this particular sitting. Allow me to give chance to my colleague, the honorable colleague at the back. Let's give chance to the students. Sorry, you know most of the people are seated behind. Next time I pray that we'll sit in front so that the speaker can see each and every one. Thank you so much for picking the courage, honorable colleague.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is P. Stella Given, the UNSA Speaker, District Level, KOBOKO. I'm particularly going to talk about the quality education, comparing private schools and government schools. When you take it initially, yeah, it's true that private schools perform better than government schools, but it is of an interest that when you look at private schools, the inspectors of these schools taking attention to supervising the teachers than the government schools. Why? They provide for them quality payment, unlike in the government schools, whereby at times teachers are not paid 2 to 3 months. Where will the teachers get the motivation from to teach us the students? And this is not only affecting the teachers, it affects us the students, whereby when you consider the private and the government schools, at the end of the 4 year or the 6 years, all of them will sit for the same examination. And we will first take this, whereby the private schools are continuing with their education, and you as from the government school, you're at home. And at the end of the time, you sit for the same examination. That makes us to perform wellly. Allow me to talk about overcrowding of schools. Yeah, it is true that some of our schools are overcrowded. Like when you take around KOBOKO, particularly, let me say Nyarolo. Nyarolo is overcrowded. When you look at the compound is small, and you take it, it is a government school. Right now, students are for UNEP. They occupy most of the rooms, and it is very difficult for other students to settle in the rooms, because now it is a national exams. The room has to be set for everyone to sit. Then you as the other student from these other lower classes, you will have nowhere to be. You have nowhere to study, and yet you also have your exam that you need to sit for. So I'm pleading to the government at least to fund some of these schools, providing for them resources, building for them dormitories. We're piling ourselves 2 to 3 on the same bed. When you go to some other schools down within the district, in KOBOKO district, there are some schools who are piling. You pile 2 desks, there are 6 people sleeping. And is that real how we are supposed to be? And yet we say we are under the government. Please, I'm pleading this to the government that governments will fund some of these government-aided schools, building for them a lot of dormitories, such that 1 bed is supposed to be for 1 student, and that will facilitate our betterment. I do not have much to speak because I believe the August room has a lot to air out. Thank you so much, Honorable Speaker, for giving me the time.
Thank you very much, Honorable, for that brilliant submission. You can see the kind of courage that we are having from such kind of honorable members. Thank you very much. I pray that we should have people who should emulate your courage, especially the students. Honorable colleagues, I am only going to pick 2 more hands. Can I give a chance to the honorable colleague in
Thank you, Honorable Right Speaker. I am Y. Geoffrey, the General Secretary, KOBOKO Youth Council. It has really been so hard for me to get here on stage, but I thank God that at the end of it all, I am doing my purpose. This motion has really touched my neurons, and I feel so much anxiety to speak about it. More especially on the schools. For me, in KOBOKO district, we have 11 divisions. And in the 11 divisions, if you count the number of schools that are aided by government, it will not match the population of the district itself. More so, let me base on my sub-county or the town council that I come from. Oraba Town Council has no secondary school. And yet, it is a town council with enough population of youths like us who needs the education. So now, when we say that the youths are not educating, okay, they are not educative. They don't go to school. Yet I need to travel from Oraba Town Council maybe up to Millennium, where it is Keri Town Council. Only one secondary school, and yet there are inspectors in the district. What are they doing? The ministry itself, what are they doing? So my resolution to the government is that let them know and assess the systems of the school. Which area has no government school, let them put at least a seed school. Secondly, basing on the performance, I have been one of the students I studied both in the government school, my primary, up to P5, and then I joined the private school, Eden, to talk about. When I reached the private school, I found that it is much of examinations, which really gives you the equipment to write in the UNEB than in the government. The whole of the 5 years I've studied in the government school, it cannot match the 3 years I've sat. In fact, the 1 year of my candidate class papers. So you find out that those in the private schools really have something to write even when they don't read. Because at the end of it all, you should have sat all the UNEB questions. So you just go and summarize. So the government should also as well think to provide even machines that produce the papers, because we most times find that you get papers from one centralized area where the government produces the papers, which takes only 3, maybe 1 chance only, the end of term paper. So the government should at least provide each district or each even division of the districts to have their own facility to produce their papers. This can propel the students to pass wherever. Not only that, let the schools, especially the primary schools, be rebuilt. I can cite out an example in Oraba Town Council, like Alipi Primary School. When you see the private schools will be built very nicely. So meaning all these young kids will look onto a nice wall and walk there. And you that has those destroyed walls, you understand, will not have the zeal to study in the room. Take a situation, all of us are here inside in a private school, and there's one outside where the room is so rugged, just disorganized. Who can be comfortable? So I'm appealing the government that let the government begin to rebuild their schools so that all those that are young will also be propelled to understand the value of school, first of all, where most especially find in private schools.
Member, in 10 seconds, kindly summarize.
Thank you. In private schools, you find smartness is key. If you're not smart, you're expelled in the class. But in government, to whom it may concern, because all the inspectors do not implement, all they need is their money. At the end of it all, they chop the money, but yet they don't put for us the service well. So as KOBOKO youth, we are saying let the government take its charge. Unless they take the charge, there will be no change. Thanks.
Thank you very much for your submission. Honorable colleagues, our time is fast being spent. Allow me to say that we should be in person to adjourn this particular sitting in the next 10 minutes. Therefore, this means that if we are to give you a platform to speak, you should be in person to compact everything within a minute, so that will also give platform for some of the people who are on the order paper. Thank you very much. Allow me to finally give platform to the honorable colleague at the back.
Okay, thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Straight to what has brought me here. I've been putting my hand for so long, and finally I made it. Yeah. So, all what we are urging is from the government to improve quality education. And people have looked at
Honorable colleague, it will be procedurally right for you to first introduce yourself to the honorable members. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Like I was saying, it has been hard for me to make it here. So that has really stressed me, and it has made me not to introduce myself. And I'm by names of the Majoe, Secretary, Finance, Kiri Town Council, Youth League. So what we are urging from the government is to improve quality education. Now, many people have talked about overcrowding in school, right? It is more especially, I want to bring an example. Allow me cite that example. There's a primary school called Ifoko Primary School. It has a population of over 1,300 pupils. And this is the base where the youth come from. When they are not rightly brought up, trust me, school outdrop will happen. So, my major purpose is that the resource we are talking of, the government should at least provide classrooms equivalent to the number of learners in the school. Like that school has 8 classrooms, and look at the population. And even the number of teachers, not even in ratio with the number of learners per class. A teacher is to teach 45 learners in a class, but right now in Ifoko a class has 300 learners, and you are a teacher. You want to assess each child. So what will happen? It is definitely the teacher will concentrate on those who are active and leave out others, and yet he is supposed to pay attention to each learner. So at least the government should provide number of teachers to such schools, including classrooms. Then, to finalize, I am also urging the government to at least bring in early childhood development in these primary schools. Many people are focusing on structures like classroom, but me have looked at it, the base where these youth come from. When you are not taught well in your 3 to 6 years age, it is definitely that you cannot be a good youth to be. So thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. These are my
These are my submissions to the
Thank you.
government. Thank you.
Thank you very much, honorable colleague, for your submission. Honorable colleagues, allow me to say that we are not going to take more hands. We have digested on these motions, and therefore every submission which was made here on the floor of Parliament has been recorded, and at an appropriate time, when you look at the order paper, we have the part for review of the resolutions. Therefore, if there's anything, kindly, honorable members, allow me to say that we are going to now voting. We're going to voting. Colleagues, I know that we have burning issues, but can you allow me to say that we maintain them for the next session? I'm sure if I opened a space to pick more people, more hands would come. Yes, more hands would come. If I picked one or two, more hands would come. And if I don't pick those ones, it will look like injustice for those whose hands have not been picked. Therefore, for the sake of fairness, allow me to say that we are now going to vote this particular resolution. Therefore, may I now hear those in agreement with this particular motion and the deliberations which were made to say aye, and then those in contrary say nay. The ayes take it. Thank you very much for the deliberations. Clerk to Parliament. Next item on the order paper.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, sir. We're going to item 8, which is the review of the resolutions from the Parliament session.
Thank you very much. Dear honorable members, allow me to say this again. For the sake of record, I should inform you that every resolution which was made by the honorable members who made their submissions have been recorded, and you should not have any doubt. Now may I request the clerk to Parliament to read for us some of the resolutions. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker, sir, and the August House. It has been a pleasure being at the clerk, and of course, as an office, I co-work with my counterpart. I really want to assure the House that we have received all your resolutions, and of course, because of time, we may not read them all. And I really want to assure this August House that all these resolutions that we have recorded, we shall have a petition report that we shall draft as a clerk to Parliament office. However much, I think I can read 1 to 2 resolutions that we have passed more especially in today's session. Starting with the first motion, we talked of creating civil awareness at all levels, from the village up to the national level. We have also talked of youth inclusivity, both at local, starting from the local to at the national level. We have also talked of mentorship, need for mentorship and capacity buildings to prepare the young people or the youths to ascertain other positions that were believed not to have capacity. We also said a government should create online platforms for the youth to access information and participate in decision making. We also talked of government implementing transparent platforms for budgeting, procurement, and project management, enabling the youth to track government activities. And we also talked of government implementing anti-corruption initiatives that strengthen anti-corruption mechanisms that ensures accountability, consequences for corruption practices. Civil society and development partners should organize the youth and give them the platform to deliberate on their matters. Very applause to Faraja for today's initiative. Such an initiative should be promoted to ensure that the young people bring out their matters that they are facing and of course find out their possible solutions. That is for motion 1. Motion 2, we talked of government expanding access to decent jobs through government programs and private sector partnership. We also talked of a government providing capital access to loans, grants to the youths, with favorable collaterals. And then we also talked of offering financial training to these young people. We also talked of the youth being given a platform to be represented in the Public Service Commission to ensure that the young people are also recruited when it comes to a job recruitment. We also talked of increasing the number of the youths who do benefit from the skills training from the presidential hub from 20 to at least 100 per district. This is for the case of KOBOKO. We also talked of government prioritizing industrialization to ensure that more jobs are created for the young people. We also talked of government providing startup tools or cash for the young people trained at the presidential hub to enable them start up their businesses. Because a member of parliament has raised the concern that when these young people are trained, at times you realize that they come back home and they look the same with those who are not trained because they lack a capital to establish. Youth should be given affirmative action while recruitment, basing on the experience that they gain from the internship that they get from the various institutions. Government should invest in social infrastructure, road projects to create more jobs for the young people. Government should establish, promote, and support technical institutions to train more young people to create jobs for themselves. Government should establish a system to regulate the civil servants on handling one office more than having or handling one office. Government should establish strong monitoring and evaluation systems to track the performance of the youths trained in the training hubs. Motion number 3 is guided by this August House that majority of the submissions were not in context with the motion. However, it has been ruled out. The last motion, the resolutions are as follows. Government should construct and renovate more infrastructures in the schools within KOBOKO to overcome the overcrowded schools. Government should boost and construct more vocational skills training centers to promote jobs for the young people in KOBOKO. More teachers should be recruited to the government schools to to solve the problem of teacher to people ratio to improve the access to quality education in Koboko. Supply, government should supply more teaching materials, focusing on the new curriculum to the various government schools to enhance the education in Koboko. Government should implement school feeding programs to retain the pupils or students at school to enable them concentrate and get quality education. Government should enhance the salaries of the teachers to motivate them to ensure that they dedicate their time to teach the young children and our youths in Koboko. Government should also offer mentorship and psychosocial support to the schools to boost the education system in Koboko. Government should promote community awareness and parental development on the importance of education. Government should align the curriculum with the current job market needs, emphasizing on skills that focus on critical thinking, problem solving, and entrepreneurship. Government should also prioritize establishing seed secondary schools and primary schools to sub-counties that lack secondary schools in Koboko. A good example, and of course, Keri Town Council has been given as a case of this point. And then government should also procure examination printing machines to every district. For this case, we have Koboko district to promote regular assessment for the learners to promote quality education. Therefore, Mr. Speaker, sir, I submit. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Clerk to Parliament, for reading the resolutions of this particular sitting. Honorable members, whereas some of you might say that some of the resolutions have not been captured, allow me to remove off that fear. Everything has been recorded. Just because of interest of time, I am sure the Clerk to Parliament has not read everything. But in our documents, all the resolutions have been recorded down. So those who had the fears, that is really what I want to remove off. Honorable colleagues, allow me to request that we go to the next item. But before we go to the next item, allow me to use the powers bestowed upon me by the Constitution of Republic of Uganda. The Constitution gives the Speaker special powers to recognize some individuals who are always in the House. And therefore, allow me to recognize in a special way the entire team from Faraja Africa Foundation. Applause to you for bringing this particular space to Koboko. Let's give them a thump, a thump. Thank you very much, because this is a space that has been lacking, and you can clearly see that the honorable members are well prepared to articulate the issues affecting the young people of Koboko, and the motion specifically focuses on Koboko. Second, allow me to also appreciate my predecessor, who carries a bigger perimeter up to regional level, Right Honorable Speaker Lakisa Ivan, who is the regional speaker. Let's give him a thumb. That being said, allow me to give him 2 minutes to at least say something before I can request him at his capacity to invite the team leader from Faraja Foundation. Thank you very much.
Wow, thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, the clerk, team from Faraja Africa, honorable members in your various capacities. Today, I have seen a journey of hope in the part of the area I lead, which is called Koboko. the starting is always hard, but hard doesn't mean impossible. We shall together get there to where our destination is. So I thank you all for the passion you've exhibited in delivering the issues that that affect the young people of KOBOKO as a district. And I want to assure you, as the Speaker of West Nile Sub-Regional Youth Parliament, that your voices will not just stop in this house, but I will work together in conjunction with your Speaker, Right Honorable Rashul, to ensure that your voices reach the table that matters. I will also want to assure you, before I invite the staff of Faraja, that we are going to work together with the Office of the President and create a platform, possibly by December, to have you guys advocate your issues. But then also, allow me also invite you to a platform where I am creating to enable the young leaders articulate themselves better as we mentor one another. So we are going to be having a Google Meet session where we shall be interacting with support from the team from Faraja, who are our mothers and have always kept with us, the young people of West Nile. Let us give them again, a thumb. Faraja, well done, and we really appreciate as the youth of West Nile. Allow me in a special way welcome the representative to come and give us our closing remarks before the speaker continues with other items on the other paper. If it was in Pakwach, people would be giving a thumb to welcome. Yeah.
And I think my house in KOBOKO is not so much different from Pakwach house. Kindly, my honorable members, let's give the thumb. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Once again, my name is Nawara Shalom. I'm not here to take much of your time, but to also announce that your lunch is ready. Are we happy? Is that a yes? Lunch is ready, but other than that, kindly, there are lists that are going round. One is an attendance form. The ones you signed on earlier were meant for the hotel consumption, but there is an attendance form and there's a transport refund form. Please make sure that the number you register there corresponds with the name. So like I was saying, make sure that that number, the contact number you put or share with us has corresponding names as registered. If they're not, kindly reach out and then tell us where the issue could be, and then we see what we can do. Yeah, so other than that, please, once again, make sure you register with us. Normally, people leave without registering, and then it becomes an issue. Do not forget to do so. Otherwise, thank you so much for your deliberations. It was a very good time. Let us see how we can work together moving forward as West Nile Sub-Regional Youth Parliament. Thank you once again, Mr. Speaker. Have a good day.
Thank you very much, the team leader from Faraja Africa Foundation. I have to say that as the Speaker of this House, on behalf of the entire House, you have left an indelible mark on the young people, the leaders of KOBOKO. And my prayer is that this should continue. We should sustain it and also ensure that the young leaders who will come after us benefit from such kind of spaces that can build their capacities, that can give them the platform to actually deliberate on some of the issues that affect them. Clerk to Parliament, what is the next item on our order paper?
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Our next item is item 9, the adjournment.
Thank you very much, honorable colleagues, for your time your deliberations and some of the passionate issues that you have raised. These motions have triggered a number of issues that really affect your constituencies that you represent. And just like the way I mentioned at the beginning, everything has been captured. However, allow me to also say this. Honorable members, can we have a single house? I know the attendance list is circulating, but can you pay attention? Honorable members, allow me to say that it is your mandate to acquaint yourself with the administrative systems of this nation, the policies, because us being a legislator, that is one of your cardinal roles. For example, if you are saying that the number of, it is an example, the number of secondary schools in my sub-county are 4 or nil. What does the policy say? What does the education policy say? How many secondary schools, how many city secondary schools, primary schools are supposed to be in a sub-county? Secondly, administrative units. How do you refer to administrative units in local governments? This is in reference to my observation on some of the deliberations from some of the honorable members. In a district, it is a sub-county. In an urban setting like a municipality, it is a division. Even within the district, where it is a pre-urban setting, it is a town council. Therefore, as you will be having your deliberations, somebody can question you if you say a division within a district, because that means something different. Division only applies for either a city or a municipality. Therefore, I want to request that these are things that you should acquaint yourselves with. It is a mandate to understand some of these policies, to understand some of these administrative units, what the SDGs are, the framework, the frameworks, among others. Lastly, allow me to say that one great wise man once said that fear is one thing, but the way you react to it is the other. Always the takeoff is very hard, but once you have the courage, you pick the momentum that I'll do it, trust me, you'll deliver it. Therefore, just like the way Chinua Achebe once said, once you see Kingsmen sit before the moonlight village, it's not because they cannot see the moon in their villages, but everybody could see that it is important for them to do so. With that quote, allow me to say that this house has officially been adjourned. Thank you very much. The order is we are starting with East Africa, then national anthem. Thank you very much.
Attention, everybody. Mungu twaomba ulinde Afrika Mashariki, tuweze kuishi kwa amani, tutimize na malengo yetu, jumuiya yetu sote tumulinde, tuwajibike, tuimarike, umoja wetu ni nguzo yetu, hii ndio jumuiya yetu. Oh Uganda, Uganda, we lay our future in the hands
Thank you. Thank you very much. I think next is now lunch. I already saw guidance here that lunch is ready. Lunch is for everyone. I can see coupons already being given out to the Honorable